It's alive! It's alive! I mean, it's live. The new Dice Goblin Kickstarter.
Dice Goblin's got 12 new dice sets to help you get in the Halloween spirit, and they look as good as Halloween candy. I'm just kidding. Break into the new blind boxes this year and find any of the 12 sets. But don't worry, you can get all 12 without getting any duplicates. Dice Goblin's Monster Menagerie runs until November 8th, and if you pledge using the link in the description, you can help support Starlost and get yourself some cool dice. And so, without further ado, enjoy the rest of the episode.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane, I'm your DM. This is the party. They're all here, look at them, ready to party. Pulse is waving, I guess, technically.
Huh?
Or wiggling. Pulse is wiggling.
Close enough. Welcome
All
back,
right.
Pulse Fix.
Last time on Starlost Stormridden, we continued everybody's introduction to the city of Cloudbreach, with all of you finishing up at the Oculi, getting your fortunes read by Telta, and heading off to the nearly gone inn, which Vane had found. Vane had met the bartender, Nearly, a Furbolg man who works for whatever organization that Vane works for. The two of them, using some kind of coded talk, worked out a job for Vane, while the rest of you had some food and drinks. The group then sort of indulged in a drinking game with Runava and Vane against two locals. Runava coming out the victor and netting a clean 17 gold off of everybody. Once you guys were all done, you headed out in the direction of the Ursat Institute. And on the way, the Eretz Institute, not Ursat. On the way, you guys quickly, behind the inn, encountered some suspicious individuals locking up the cellar behind the inn. After a little bit of a tense conversation, they agreed to show you what was in the cellar. And as they opened up the cellar door, a giant constrictor snake lashed out and tried to attack you all. And you began the first combat of Campaign 2, which went pretty smoothly, all things considered. Ritz got shot once. I think that was the most damage that was taken, was Ritz got shot. Otherwise, it was just like little bits here and there. And as combat was clearly going in your guys' favor, the leader of the ruffians told everybody to run. One of them was injured too much to run. One of them gave up. And the one who was going to run didn't get the chance, as Ritz immediately murdered him with an upcast guiding bolt. The boss, however, using his boots of spider climbing, did run away up the wall that separated the inner city from the outer ring. And Selik pursued, revealing publicly to all of you his ability to walk up walls. As he did so with his so-called sticky feet, he cornered the last of these ruffians, and he scared him so thoroughly that he provided no further resistance.
Should have taken his boots. Oh,
Yeah, you could have taken his boots.
that could have been the first magic item. Dang it!
Two people could have been able to just climb up walls.
Could have just given it to someone.
You guys then were brought back into the inn and told to wait here while the guards got statements from everyone. Nearly then pulled Vane aside and revealed that was Vane's first job. And that first job was supposed to result in nobody dead. So Vane got a bit of a pay cut due to that. But then Lance arrived, sort of explained to you guys that you did pretty good, but due to the fact of just the whole situation in general and the fact that a dude definitely died who probably didn't have to die, you got one demerit. As your squad gets demerits, you lose various nice things about the city and about jobs, and if you get enough demerits, they send you home. Certain things like crime will get you more, whereas ignoring responsibilities or doing other certain things might just get you 1 or 2. You guys then headed off. Ritz, angry, enraged even about this 1 demerit, headed off to the magic shop with some gold from Selic to resummon his familiar as he got squished by the giant snake. While the rest of you headed off to the Institute. You guys took the long way exploring some of the city while Ritz got set up at Rollo's and summoned back his frog, now in the form of an owl. And then you guys arrived at the Institute and enjoyed the atrium a little while you were set up with a tour. All of the tour guides were busy, as the one who would have been available was sick. So instead, the lore master of the Institute, who happened to be walking by, was pulled aside to be your guys' tour guide. And as he wasn't busy at the time, he agreed. So, once Ritz finished up at Mythical Magics, he joined you, and all of you met William Black, the lore master of the Institute and the head of the research guild for the commission. He showed you around the Institute, explained how the library and research rooms worked, and how you guys could come check things out and get involved. And he asked you all various questions about what brought you here and what interested you as you guys enjoyed just the time there. And then he revealed to all of you that he is a native of this side of the Stormwall. He woke up one day with amnesia in a village of Yavalis and was raised by them for several years, and then he was one of the first people encountered by the Commission when they arrived here on this side of the Stormwall. Also, strange thing about him, above the table, we all know that when somebody gets access to 9th level spells in the world of Starlost, their eyes permanently turn gold. Whereas William can cast at 9th level, and his eyes just shine gold while he's casting that spell, and they go back to their dull gray. Bella, sort of intrigued by this, casts Detect Magic and gets a feel for the entire group, as well as noticing Runava's interesting headpiece, which Runava then sort of explains that this headpiece is one of several pieces of a whole, and that its one function currently is to find the other pieces, which seem to be on this side of the wall, which has brought her here. Runava then pings and discovers that there is a piece within range, just about 94 kilometers away, and down. After this, you guys head to the residential district, specifically to the militia district, where you bump into the rest of the Stormridden, who you'd met when you were getting off the ship, including Squad 12, made up of, surprise, surprise, 5 of the named Stormridden NPCs from before, including ones you guys had been sort of friendly with, such as Samuel and Alex and Escatal. You guys then got brought to your houses. You guys got the house as the closest house to the lighthouse, deepest into the militia district. And as you guys got set up, Selic and Vane had to share a room because the 5th room in your house was damaged by an explosive by the previous occupant and still has not been repaired. Bella got the downstairs room, and everybody else got sorted into their upstairs place. You all prepared for bed in your various ways. Ritz talking to his familiar, who it was revealed that Broth could talk and just chooses not to. Bella carved a rune into her armor. Runava got set up to trance and told Zervi to stay out of sight. And Vane and Selic headed to bed with a strange blue light filling their room at some point in the night. And Selic heading out to stretch his legs, encountering Zervi, who, despite being told explicitly to not be seen and stay out of sight, immediately got spotted by, like, the first person who went walking out in the halls. Zervi then rushed back into Runava's room, and Selleck slid a piece of cheese that Zervi had dropped under the door and headed off, as I had said, to stretch his legs. And as this session begins, we are going to start with you, Selleck. It is still night. You've headed downstairs to, like I said, sort of stretch. And as you come down here, there's like the nice sort of silver light that comes in through the windows from the moon. It is brighter. Moon on this side of the wall, so close, reflects off of all of the clouds of the Stormwall. So being this close means moonlit nights are brighter and moonless nights are darker. And so as you sort of come down here, it's almost like there's a very dim, like LED light illuminating the street outside, and it shines in. It's quiet. It's nice. Downstairs is pretty empty. There's just like a single futon in front of the fireplace and a little coffee table. And otherwise, it's just this bare space.
Cool.
Okay.
He just has Rook up here.
Rook kind of like jumps off onto the counter of the kitchenette nearby and starts just perusing through cabinets. So Rook just starts going through, like, fishing through the cabinets to see if there's anything left. At one point, he opens one, you hear, ooh, and then he just climbs in, and then it closes behind him, and you're, oh no. And then just like it jimmies, and he's like, so Selleck, this one has a lock. So Selleck.
I noticed. He walks over and just like,
It's gonna,
need help?
gotta, like, boom.
No, he knocks on it. Just, need help?
Yes, please.
Sorry, what was that?
Yes, please.
One more time?
Telepathically to you, yes, please. He just clambers out, and he's like, oh,
You want to go for a walk?
I would very much like that, yes. He hops back up on your back.
What'd you find?
Oh, he holds up a single small plate.
No, what do you need that for?
I don't know. It was the only thing in any of the cabinets.
Keep your treasure. Let's go for a walk. See if we can maybe find a target.
There we go. Interesting.
See if you can find a target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the
Brother
supermarket.
Zach. Yeah, Brother Zach. They're not 24-hour, Crow.
I'm sorry, we could go to Walnut if that makes you feel
They're
better.
not 24-hour anymore either.
Come on,
No.
Rick. I need to pick up my prescription.
Oh,
Let's go to
yes,
Sheets.
Waffle House.
Let's go to Sheets.
I'm sure there's a Bucky's nearby.
Bucky's.
You head outside, and street's quiet. Rook immediately, like, he kind of clambers down you, puts the plate in your pocket because he doesn't have a pocket, and then he opens his little imp wings and he takes off.
I have a plate in my pocket.
Yes.
Thank you, Sir Rook. I'll be using
Men's
it
pockets go
soon.
crazy, bro.
He's just in one pocket he has a snake tooth, in the other pocket he has a plate.
The plate it's like a little tea platter. It's like the size of
Yeah.
a toaster. It's like yay big. It's not like a plate.
I'd be able to skip out on the water if I want to. So Rook, stop barking.
Oh, rough.
He's just gonna look
he
around.
lands on a roof.
He's gonna look around for alleyways.
Okay. There are little alleys between like every single townhome. So as you go down, it's like you get the idea. Not all of these houses are occupied, but a good like 70% of them are occupied. Especially as you leave your little like street that you guys have been put on. Like that street's pretty full up, but as you move down, there are other like more sparse areas. So yeah, you can find an alley.
He's looking for an alley with somebody in it. Ruffians, anybody that's like taking a minute to smoke, someone who's homeless.
Roll a die for me. Just a 20.
I got a 19.
Okay. Second,
Oh,
19.
man, I always think-
Mm.
There he is. I can't pick up on camera. Autofocus.
As you go down to the end of one of these streets, you do hear the sounds of someone moving around in the alley. Like it sounds like someone's picking through the trash can.
I'm going to. I don't even have his character sheet open. Oops, sorry. Selleck is going to send Rook over, invisible, and to see if they are alone.
Okay. As Rook goes into the alley, he does sort of come back to you. Just, they are alone, but I don't know if this is a target you'll really particularly enjoy.
So.
Oh, you may want to come see for yourself.
Fine. He's gonna walk into the alley.
Come into the alley, and as you come into the alley, like, you know that Rook is just around the trash can, and on the other side of the trash can, you just hear, "You can come out, little thing. It's okay. I know you're there." And you come around the corner, and there's just, it's Meffy just looking, like, at where Rook is.
There's just like a.
And just, oh,
This could be
hello.
so. In the back of his head, he's like, "This could be so easy, but I don't wanna." Just peeks his head around.
Hello. You are a new Stormridden who bought the lotion.
Meffy, why are you going through trash?
Meffy go through trash at night.
Why?
I don't know. Meffy find fun things sometimes.
Do you sell the things you find in the trash, Meffy?
No, not usually.
Usually.
Sometimes Meffy find good things.
How much of the things that you sell are from the trash, Meffy?
Oh, very little actually. Meffy make most of Meffy.
He walks over. What kind of things are you looking for?
Empty bottles mostly.
Why?
Bottles are expensive. Meffy need lots of bottles for all the things she makes. And all of you Stormridden just throw out your potion bottles and your poison bottles. She's like pulling a trash can down as she's talking so that she can like get into it. And she's like very wasteful.
Rook, you can make yourself known.
She like stumbles backwards. She trips. She stumbles backwards. She like trips and kind of rolls and just like rolls back to her feet. And just,
He just like watches. And so Rook, and then just in his head, I know what we came out here to do, but let's look through the trash.
Oh, an excellent decision, Sir Selleck. As he just hops up on one of the trash can lids and pops it open.
They might give us a discount later. It was
Ooh,
good perfume.
this is actually a very good investment, he says as he just like into the trash can.
Here, Meffy. I'll help you tonight.
Oh, thank you. It'll be much faster if I don't have to pull them all down and push them all up.
How do you mean?
She's like the height of the trash cans. She has to pull them over and go through them
Oh.
and push them back up.
He's just like, I already can't get rid of this smell. And he goes and he digs his hand in the trash can. He like rolls up his sleeves.
Make an investigation check with advantage because Rook is also searching.
Perfect, because this is a straight roll. Ha! Straight roll. It got better. It was a straight roll of 17, and then it rolled into a 19.
Hey, nice.
It's just straight roll. That's crazy. All right,
Is that-
cool. 19.
It was a straight roll.
19.
Oh,
Yeah.
like you didn't add
No
anything. to it.
bonus.
I don't add anything.
I thought you meant like you had disadvantage and then it gave you advantage, so it was a straight roll. Like you
Oh,
just
yeah,
roll
no, no.
once. It was a
Unmodified
straight
roll.
So I rolled twice and I got this. I'm like, hold on.
No, yeah, no.
Hang
No,
on.
it's a 19 with Rook's help.
You find as you spend like the next like 45 minutes with Mephi going through these trash cans, and then like the next 2 streets worth, you do find a good like dozen glass bottles that are mostly or totally empty, and Mephi puts them in a little bag on her hip, and then you do find you find a couple silver.
How much silver?
Just a couple. You find 2 silver.
2 silver?
A couple
Okay.
silver.
He helps her bag him up, and then he goes, Mephi.
Mm.
That's all I'm doing for tonight. Is that good? Is that good?
Oh, that was great. That was a lot faster than if I did it.
Right. Well, we're gonna leave. Can we?
Wait, before you go, I don't want you to get wrong idea about Mephi. I don't always dig through trash.
Whatever you do at your night, I won't judge. Just
Oh.
don't tell anybody I helped you.
Why? But you are so nice.
I don't need it going around that I dig through trash.
Oh. I
Just-
can just say you helped Mephi get bottles.
He like gets down and just. This will just stay between me and you, Mephi. Okay, don't tell anybody I was here.
Okay, she holds up her little claw for a little fist bump.
He like hesitates for a second, just okay.
Goodbye, nice Stormridden man. Goodbye, creepy little imp.
Rook, Selleck.
Goodbye, Rook. Goodbye, Selleck.
He starts walking away and like he prestos his arms. Well, that's not what I expected us to do tonight.
It was certainly entertaining.
You found it fun to go through trash.
Oh, absolutely. Joyous, even.
You're a little weirdo.
It's called sarcasm, says Alec. Please, presto me. I smell like the bottom of a sick man's boot.
Yes, you do. Oh, it's making me a little sick. Get away.
You're not
No.
prestoing me. He's
Oh,
like
oh,
hopping after
gross.
you.
You're making. Oh, I gotta get away from you. You're so smelly. He just presses him.
Oh, thank
Come
you.
on. Let's head back.
Uh,
And not a word of this to any of them.
yes, I'm going to say that Sir Selleck threw me in the trash last night.
Oh, you can tell him that. That's fine.
Heartless. Heartless man you are.
Heartless.
You do hear the sound of another trash can go over as Mephi keeps looking for stuff.
Insatiable.
And you get back to your house and you get all settled in and rested.
He goes and he trances.
Everybody had their long rest. You all wake up. The first one up and out of their trance is Runava. Runava just tranced and then... So, Runava, you're up at like the early hours of the morning to just sort of practice magic and paint for the next few hours. Then Selleck would wake up out of his trance. Free to sort of roam the tiny little house as he pleases. And then maybe like an hour after Selleck wakes up, that would be when one of you guys wakes up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna roll. Bella, you are up first. So you kind of start to, as you wake up, the morning here, as the sun sort of comes up in the east, you'd expect the light to not really get you too much here with all of the mountains there. But as the sun does start to come up, the light comes over the mountains, hits the giant wall of clouds, which then light up all of these interesting colors. So you guys get the sunrise half a mile that way. So it's like you were like, the sun's gonna come up a little. I'll wake up a bit. Oh god.
Oh. Big stretch. I lightly touch the ceiling. That's not light. I'll head out into the common area.
Coffee.
What time is it? Ish.
It's like 8 a.m.
Do we have somewhere to be in the morning?
Just
No?
around noon was Lance being like, be here around noon for mission stuff.
Oh, noon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I'll head out into common area. Is there like a? You mentioned there was a like a near the living room. There's like the kitchenette.
Mhm.
I'll-
There is also a bathroom with a shower in it, and it is under your guys' stairs. So it's not particularly big, but it is functional for all of you.
I'll go to the kitchenette and see if there's anything. There's like a fridge, like an ice box, I assume.
Yeah, there's an ice box. You open it, and there is just a basket with a bunch of eggs and like one slab of bacon, and there's a little letter in it that's like, "Welcome to Cloud Breach."
Great. Well, where are you next?
Was there coffee here?
There was not coffee here.
Could I have went in the morning and grabbed coffee?
Yeah, you could have headed to the markets and gotten. Do you want to just get a cup of coffee, or do you want to get the stuff to make coffee?
Stuff to make coffee, because it's much more cost effective.
That's true. Spend just 2 gold for me, and that can get you a little coffee pot to go on top of the stove.
Is it awfully hot?
Awfully hot coffee pot.
So like is making coffee in the morning.
Yeah. So Bella.
Oh,
there's-
Selig is
there's-
there making coffee while I.
Yeah, he's chilling in the kitchenette. Rook is just as you come out. He has this little plate, and he has just like a tiny little rag, and he just is like scrubbing at it.
Well, good morning to both of you.
Morning.
Good morning, Lady Bella.
Oh, that's nice that they. Did you buy that coffee or did they give it to us?
I went out this morning and got it.
Oh, is it just for you or is it for the group?
I'm not gonna drink all of this, so I guess it's for
Well,
everyone.
great.
Do you,
I am gonna make eggs.
do you need like a jug of coffee, like the water?
No.
Thought about that for a while.
Sorry, internet. No, I don't. I just.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't really. I don't drink too much of it, but I enjoy it from time to time. I'm gonna make. How many eggs are there?
There's 20 eggs.
Oh,
20 eggs. And there's 6 of us, so I'll make like 14 eggs. Of which I will crack 14 eggs into a pan and scramble them all together.
All at once.
This is how we do it back where I'm from. Make your eggs extra crunchy. That's how you grow up big like me.
Runava, you up in your room start to smell coffee, and then you start to smell the sounds of breakfast. And you do hear underneath you, like, Bella and Selik moving around. And Zervi kind of just up on your little desk is just, like, makes a little, like a questioning squeak.
Breakfast time?
And he just jumps off, and then it goes to the door, and then stops, and then comes back and jumps up and climbs into your hood.
Yeah, I'll pick my hood up. I'll put it on. And I'll set all of I'll set my palette down. I'll go and wash my hands first before heading down. Get rid of any paint that might have spilled onto my hands.
Okay. You just press to your hands clean, get yourself all ready to go, and then head down. You find Bella.
When you say there's one thing of bacon, do you mean like
there
the
is one
slab
like
to slice
pound
into?
slab of bacon.
I thought you meant there was one strip
There's
of bacon.
I
one
also thought that.
single strip. No, there's one slab of bacon.
Okay, I'll make eggs and bacon.
Okay. We're gonna have bacon and eggs, singular. Everybody gets
bacon
one
and
bite.
14 eggs.
Everyone gets a bacon bit.
Runava comes down. Selik is sipping coffee through a straw as Bella is just like rapidly scrambling a heap of eggs in this pan.
This is just scalding hot coffee through a metal straw.
Morning.
Kill it.
Good morning, Runava. It's nice to see you here on day 2.
Right. What breakfast are you making?
Oh, you tell me you can't smell it?
I didn't want to assume.
You I appreciate you not wanting to make assumptions about the breakfast. It's eggs and bacon.
Great.
Oh, I guess I didn't ask if anyone had any sort of dietary restrictions, but I mean, you don't seem to eat much, and you don't seem to eat like to sell at all. So,
I'm sure Vane will pick up the rest. I
Alright.
don't know what Ritz eats and Rook eats, and I know. And he looks over at Runava. What's your familiar's name?
Zervi?
I know Zervi likes cheese.
well, that's great. I don't got any cheese to put in this. So it's just gonna be eggs, bacon, some good old spices, salt and pepper.
Sounds delicious.
And when I am almost done cooking, I step away from the stove for a bit, which you guys should never do at home. And I take another pan and then like the wooden spoon I was cooking with, and I go out into the living room and then just bang, 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 just to wake the rest of the people up.
There's so many better ways of doing that.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon.
Upstairs, Ritz and Vane. Ritz, you've already been awake just for a little bit, and you're like, you start hearing the banging, and you're like, oh.
Shut the fuck up!
Puts on his cloak.
Broth, like a weeble wobble, had flopped to the side where he passed out, and then he wakes up and he just like back up into standing. Just,
The fuck?
good morning.
Good morning, little one.
Was right.
He hops off, and he flutters down. Lets you get your cloak on, and then he hops back up onto your shoulder and just breakfast then.
Maybe for you.
You're not going to
Just-
partake.
What's that?
Are you not going to partake?
No. Maybe. No.
Is this another one of those things where he's like, I don't eat. He goes to the restaurant and orders food.
I'm not.
I will not be
hungry.
partaking.
Can I have some
Pass
of
me
your
a plate.
fries?
No! He's totally that dude. Is it good? Can I try a bite?
Is that good, by the way?
What's that?
Give me that.
Mhm.
I'm joking. Give me
Yeah,
that.
he'll really rush open the door, you hear that. It'll just close it.
Cool.
Down the stairs aggressively.
Good morning, Ritz.
It's not good when you wake someone up for any reason. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy.
Ooh, well, there are probably going to be multiple occasions upon which we will have to be waking up in early hours of the morning, so it's good to get used to it now in a situation where the stakes are really low. The stakes being the eggs and bacon.
I will
Getting
wake
cold.
myself up.
Okay, well, good luck with that. But there might be times in which you need to be awoken. So
No.
I made breakfast.
What did you make?
E- eggs and bacon.
What?
Eggs and bacon. I said it a few times now.
What was the first one?
Eggs.
Ugh.
You're
Long
not a
sip
fan of
through a
eggs.
fucking straw.
Yeah.
I'll
Sorry.
take bacon.
Okay, you can have my share of bacon then. If you're not going to be eating eggs, I'll take your eggs.
Disgusting.
Are you not a fan, or what's the deal there?
Children are born through eggs.
That's sure, I guess. But these are unfertilized eggs.
They could have been fertilized.
But they weren't, though. They were already laid.
Yeah.
Walks over to Runava, just, how are we the normal ones?
And I'm at for quite a few hours now.
Shut the fuck up, both of you. Neither of you are the normal ones, bro. That's above the table. What the hell are y'all
I love the
talking
thought
about?
of Bella saying that. I know she didn't, but I love
Shut
the thought
your
of
yap!
Bella.
You are not the. I'm the enormous one because I can touch the cloud.
I love the thought of Bella dropping the accent entirely and just, no, shut the fuck up. You are not the normal. And then just turning back and well, if you want bacon, that's fine.
I think keeping the same quiet volume for now, just so you know that Zervi enjoys cheese.
Yep.
Interesting.
Why?
Well, I told a certain critter to stay out of sight. Isn't that right, Zervi? And I reach a hand into my hood and I just grip him.
Zervi's
No
doing the
one's, by the
thing
way.
that a dog does when it's in trouble, where it doesn't look at you. It just refuses to make any kind of direction to your eyes. Then you grab him and just
Next time, double down.
wriggles in your hand a little.
You used to be so good at that.
They're also not good at sneaking cheese.
Is that right?
The cheese crumbs at your door probably are like to that.
Turns my head to look at Zervi.
There were no crumbs left. There were no.
Alright. Well, You'd have done that sooner or later, anyways.
Strange creature.
Strange creature indeed.
Just blank face sipping coffee. You want some coffee?
I love
Sure.
coffee. Wait, are you talking to me? Or are you
He
talking
just
to the
said it
table?
out loud.
Okay. I'll take it.
He just points to the coffee. But go get it.
It's awfully hot.
Get
Uh,
some.
Vane, you were kind of stirring awake with the ding 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 ding. You're like, and then there's the door like down the hallway from you, just boom, and then Ritz just boom 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 boom, and you're like immediately awake.
It would still probably be a few minutes before Vane comes down. I'm gonna stay up, kind of get ready, do some maintenance. Sort the longer hair, because his definitely goes everywhere when he sleeps.
Got it.
Then after a few minutes, I'll just kind of step down, just be like, Bella, God damn it.
Bella, you bad Jezebel with your frying pan eggs, breakies.
All right, you know, you should walk
Hey.
down and go, why?
Breaking my heart.
Kay has parents. I killed Kay.
Why?
Once again, I killed Kay.
He looked at the camera and teleported.
Instant transmission.
Why? You'll never know.
Breakfast. Good morning.
All right. Thank you.
Horse.
Vane just kind of gets sorted with breakfast and sits down.
Ben,
Yeah.
you're sleeping on the bottom bunk.
Why?
Because it was very difficult getting to the top bunk.
Vane does nothing. He just has his food and he's just smirking as he eats.
Wait, hold on. That don't add
Why?
up. If he sleeps in the top bunk, if he sleeps in the bottom bunk, then you're gonna have to get to the top bunk to sleep.
Yeah.
But you just said it was hard to get there.
He just like
Why do you
there's
want it
there's
to
a
be hard to get to bed?
there's a moment where he's just like, there's no way I can explain this where it doesn't seem like dirty.
I don't, unless. Oh, my apologies.
Vane finally looks up from his food and he's like, "A man never kisses and tells."
We didn't
Wow.
kiss. We didn't kiss. That didn't
That's well.
Rook is
we-
like,
Was
there's
there
very
more?
little kissing involved, actually.
Rook's just like, so Rook,
Mm-hmm.
he disappears.
I just hope that
We did
whatever
not
y'all
kiss.
got going on, that's fine. I just hope that whatever y'all got going on doesn't come in the way of squad activities and missions.
Oh,
Otherwise,
no, we
I
get
feel
along
like it's
great.
fine to. Okay,
I'd rather eat a boot.
then that you'd rather eat a boot than get in the way of the squad activities. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I hope that breakfast is to y'all's liking.
It's delicious.
I like
Right.
bacon.
Great. Does anyone have any dietary restrictions I should keep in mind going forwards?
Never show me egg.
Never show you egg. Well, we got 6 more in the pantry. Don't break them out of anger, please. I can already see that thought stewing up in your mind.
Are you afraid of eggs?
What is it?
They can make kids.
Are you afraid of eggs?
No.
Vane holds up his fork. Ooh. No, I'm kidding.
Do you not like
Wait, dude,
kids?
No. Kids are fine.
What's wrong with the eggs then?
I will not eat eggs.
Why?
I will not eat children.
They're
Okay,
not.
Bella, you're doing fine.
He just points at it
You're
and goes,
doing.
what if that bacon was a kid?
It's not. Don't listen to him. I'm really curious about something. Do you think that we all come from eggs?
No.
Okay. Did you come from an egg?
Yes.
What? No, you didn't. You
what-
didn't
what?
come from an egg.
Oh. Well, I mean, we all kind of came from eggs.
Okay. Did you hatch from an egg?
Yes.
You hatched from an egg.
Yes.
He just
Oh.
like he's like, all right, this old man is senile. He sits back in his chair.
Bacon
okay,
just
well,
picks up
I
his
did
plate and
not.
goes and sits on the counter like away from everyone. He's like, I'm not doing it.
I'll try and provide. I mean, I'm not. Hopefully, I don't have to be the one cooking every morning, but I'll try and get some stuff in the market so we can have more variety in our breakfast, so we don't have that happen. So, like, is there anything that we can get for you that you would like to have or eat or?
I will make coffee every morning. As long as
Well,
you let me
you-
do that, I'll be happy.
Well, but will you? Is there anything we can get for you to eat?
No,
You just don't eat.
no.
Okay.
I eat at night.
All right. Still just as unsettling of a thing to say as when the first time you said it. So, question above the table.
What's up?
So Selleck is, from what I can tell from the official art, super pale. Wears a mask over half. Doesn't eat, and only breathes smoke. Correct? Are all of these correct?
I have deduced he's from Arizona.
I'm just like, Bella's just like, not to be a sort of intrusive question, Mr. Selleck. And I mean, it's fine if not, but are you alive?
Yes.
Okay.
He's right there. What do you mean?
Well, he could be like undead.
No, I'm not undead.
He's got a
okay.
pulse. I think.
You're just
Here.
really pale and don't eat,
Here.
and
He
you walk
holds out
up
his hand.
walls. Okay. I'll take your pulse. Can I check for a pulse, Cryo?
Yeah, it's really easy. There is a
Cool.
pulse.
Very slow.
It's
like-
very slow.
It's like 50 beats a minute max.
He's very
That's
calm.
Okay, well you're alive, but just holding on barely, it seems. All right, well just let me know if there's anything we can do to accommodate you. Anyone that
appreciate
goes
it.
out to anyone, if anyone needs any sort of accommodations, we can get things worked out. You know, we gotta have some open communication as a group, as a team. That's how our teamwork will thrive.
Don't wake me up.
Unless necessary.
I don't know if you guys can hear it. I just got hit by the biggest thunderstorm just randomly.
No.
Like it was fine. I was sitting here just like, yeah, I got a little boom. It was like thunderstorm in your area. I was like, it's not even raining.
That's cause you're
I killed a
evil.
cow.
What is on the agenda, by the way? Do we know?
Around noon, we're heading over to get our first assignment.
What time is it?
Not
Like
noon.
8 or 9 a.m.
Should have waited to wake me up then.
Well,
What are we going to do in the meantime? Just walk
the
outside?
breakfast was. Yeah, you can go to the you can do whatever. I'm gonna go exercise in my room. You can go
I'm gonna go
get
take a
things at the
shower.
market. You know, do whatever you need to do to be prepared because we're going on our first assignment.
Woo.
All right, y'all. Do we want to meet up at the tower at noon, or do we want to reconvene together at home and then head there together?
I think we just meet there. Seems simpler.
All right.
Especially
Well,
'cause
I'll see
we're-
you all there then.
Real fucking far.
Great.
I'll see you there. I'm going to get a shower.
Right. I'll go to my room.
Did you say I'm gonna eat a shower? I don't know what the fuck I heard.
Take a shower.
I
Take a
heard
shower.
eat.
No, I did say I'm gonna go eat the shower. That's what I eat. Showers.
Showerhead.
I knew it.
When he says he's gonna
Can
go
you
have a shower,
accommodate?
he means having to eat.
Yeah,
Can you
I'm like-
accommodate
I'm
me
like
with any
my
food?
breakfast.
Go buy me showers for the morning.
his mouth is just a funnel. That's why he wears the mask. He just has all the water going.
Just like someone from Arizona. Oh shit.
If you're from Arizona,
I was like, our DM is.
I know, I was waiting.
So Sela goes to take a shower. Bella goes to work out.
Yeah, I just go in my room and immediately am like doing full armored sit-ups and push-ups.
Doing calisthenics.
I'm so sorry. I know there's so many people that hate this, and yes, Selig is one of these people. He takes like an hour and a half shower.
You bitch.
Takes up all the hot water. Wait, does it
There
say
is-
cold showers?
And there is no steam coming out, regardless if there can be hot water.
All right, do whatever then. I don't give a shit.
Oh, he sucks up the steam if there is any.
Yeah, makes sense. He's eating the shower.
He's just
Ritz would probably just stay at the table, doodling on the table.
Gotcha.
Vane has a moment where he finishes food and looks over, and it's just like Bella's gone. Selik's in the shower. He doesn't want to deal with Ritz. He just looks at Runava and goes,
So he hops in the shower with Selig.
"That's right.
No!
Yeah, we're kissing."
That's how you die.
I know.
That's how you would die.
He looks over at Runava and is like, "Hey."
Come around here often.
I gotta run to the weapon shop. I lost my crossbow in the move. Care to join me?
Sure, I wanted to see if I could buy a cantaloupe.
All right.
No, that's cute. That's
he
cute.
hops
Kind of
down from the
looks at
counter.
you, keeps eye contact the entire time.
I love that. I actually adore that.
Yeah, like, Vane sets his like he uses Presto and like finishes cleaning off the plate. Sets it away. He's like, right, well, no time like the present.
Okay.
Give me a moment. I'll go to my room. I'll take the 11 minutes to ritually cast alarm on my door.
Vane's just standing by the door like, oh, she'll just be a minute. This is a long ass minute.
Man, she needed 10 of those.
Do you look at
I'll be
Ritz at
right
all?
there.
There are like those like split second glances, but for the most part, he's just standing there looking at the stairs, just like any second.
Yeah, like if you ever like look at Ritz, he'll just look at you and just keep staring until you look away.
Oh no, he's one of those.
He'll look and just be like, "What's the deal, mate?"
I don't know. You didn't invite me. Are you mad?
To the shower.
Last time I went somewhere with you, you killed somebody. You can come if
I'm
you
not gonna-
want, but I promise, if you kill somebody again, I'll kill you.
Why would I kill someone at the grocery store?
These sales.
You also seemed caught up in whatever you're doing there.
I'm just bored.
Why would I kill someone at the grocery store?
Why would you kill somebody at the bar?
Wait, so what was that your response? Why would you kill someone at the bar?
Yeah, actually.
Because like I didn't Because I didn't hear what you said after I answered.
He was just like, I mean, at the end of the day, he was just like, "You're welcome to come as long as you don't kill somebody." And he was just like, "Plus, you seem caught up in whatever you're doing there."
Not really. Erases it.
You see him actually kind of like bite his lip and like think for a second. He's like, "Fine, Ritz, if you want to come, you're more than welcome."
There we go. Gets up.
That's a good boy. Come on.
Yo.
Don't like that. So it's just he's still just standing there, just like, damn.
11 minutes
What?
passes.
Her taking a while.
Then Runami,
You
you come back down as
You can
cast.
like go upstairs and like
You
ask.
could. You absolutely could.
No, but he's just standing there. He's like, fuck it, whatever. I mean, he's
Did you
literally
talk
just
to
like,
Ritz at all?
No.
It's really awkward.
He's loading something up here. Talk to him. Talk to him. Rip off that band-aid.
Yeah, but
He's got something to
You
say.
can.
He looks
You
forward,
can.
He looks and he's just like, so,
Come here often.
nice
Pissing by
house.
yourself, handsome.
It's okay.
I don't know what your deal is, mate. Like, he's just like,
What?
I don't know what to fucking say to you.
I mean, you could talk to me like a normal person. I'll respond.
I tried to, and you should admit it's okay. Like, I mean, it's nice. We got a whole house.
I've had the whole house before.
Son of a bitch.
It's just decent, really.
We can make it nice. We can decorate.
Cryo, can we just get the assignment already? This is
No,
No.
I love
Shut the
this.
fuck up, let me talk.
Hey, I don't want to
No.
hear it with you.
Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook.
he's like, we could decorate it, and it could be great.
I could decorate it.
I'm a little afraid if you decorate it.
Why? Give me something that you love. That you appreciate. Beautiful design of something.
I mean, I do like clothes. I think they're nice. I like this color purple. And he like pulls his shirt. And he's like, I like this color.
Wait, do you want me to draw a shirt?
You didn't tell me you were gonna draw something.
Oh,
You just said name something you like, and I like this color.
you know that's
like,
kind of fair.
of.
It's kind of one of those situations where you kind of think 10 steps ahead, but then you're on step like 2. And it kind of feels like I already had that conversation with you. Here's a shirt. He draws a shirt on the wall.
Have a shirt.
He's just like, thanks. Then he goes quiet.
What do you want something else?
No, mate, it's good. I like
Okay,
it.
you
I
just
mean,
you just didn't seem happy with it.
How does you like you? It's a quill, right? That you use.
Hmm.
How does that work? Because I mean, it doesn't seem to use ink.
No, it's all magic. Essentially, I can write it on any wall. No one else can erase it but me. And then I could get rid of it anytime I want to.
He's like standing there, like rubbing his thumb against the wall to see if it'll even smudge.
Nope.
Damn.
I was thinking about selling my services. No offense to the buildings here, but they don't look marvelous or anything.
I mean,
I could change that.
basically military.
True. They didn't say we couldn't make money, you know?
Got me there. Okay. we can give us our girl and we'll go.
I don't want to interrupt.
How's this shower going, Cryo? It's a nice.
You're reaching the stage where you're thinking about high school.
Can I hear what's going out there? I won't intercept.
Yeah.
What did you roll? Like, is there a table of existential dread that you
He
roll
rolled
on?
for what stage of school he was in.
D4.
No, I literally rolled
Be-
through what stage of school you're
Be glad
fucking
you're not thinking of the
about.
one. Can I
I
hear through the door a little bit? Just this bad
It's
conversation.
muffled, but there's water running, so no, you can't make out.
You can tell there is conversation.
You can tell there's conversation and that it's Ritz and Vane, but that's all you got.
It is how he's just like, yeah, I already know this is awkward. I'll stay in here extra long.
2 hours. Runava, you finish alarm on your door. Come back down.
Ready?
Let's get going.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm
Okay.
My one goal is to weapon shop, buy myself a little crossbow, and move along.
Okay. Vane and Runava are going. Ritz is staying.
No,
Ritz
I'm
is-
going.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, Ritz is going too? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, groceries first and then weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're groceries, so maybe it should be the other way around.
Oh,
I'm
groceries second.
I was like, because
Oh,
some
true.
might go bad.
It's fair. Noah, do you just want a basic hand crossbow?
I don't think I can afford an enchanted one, so probably.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, in that case, you can go to I'm like, Rolo's will be overkill, so you'll want either the general store or Alano's All House.
Alano's All House. Let's do that.
Okay. The 3 of you guys go back to the Cordways. As you're going, there are a lot of Stormridden in the Militia District who are already up, moving around, like people who've been here for a while. They're like going to get missions, or they're on break right now, so they're just also going to get groceries or do morning stuff. So it's decently lively as you guys go. You get a little turned around here or there as you navigate, but as you guys get to the market district, to the Cordways, it is bustling at this hour. The morning is like the busiest time because everybody's getting ready and buying everything they need for the day, regardless of like what part of the city they work in. So as you go to the All in All House, it is big. It is the biggest of all of the shops that you guys have seen so far. It takes up a corner of the street where the sort of main market street ties into that road that heads up to the residential district. And it is 3 stories, and it is just this big corner building as you guys come up to it. There is somebody outside who is hollering about sales. Right now, apparently, there is a sale on any and all mining equipment.
Nice.
So, pickaxes, shovels, rope, carts. Like, this guy outside is hollering and holding up little flyers for the rest of the week. There will be a discount. So, it is their rotating sale of the week.
Holy
You
shit.
think we'll go mining?
Cryo really thought about everything. He put sales in this world.
And it's rotating. It's a thing I can roll, and
Let's
it's a different
go.
sale every week. So, as you guys head into the All House, it is pretty busy. There is a whole section where it does look like there's a bunch of people buying stuff for mining, off to one side. But a lot of the main sort of sales floor right now is decently empty. Like, you got people getting groceries and stuff in one corner. There's some people shopping for like just basic armor and weaponry in another. And then just general supplies in the middle. Up on the second story is where you get all sorts of their decorations, like for houses. So there's like picture frames and paintings. You guys can see sort of towards the back of the upstairs. It looks like there's furniture and stuff, so you can probably get some of that here for your house if you want it.
Sick.
And then you can't see all the way up to the 3rd floor, so you're not sure what's up there from down here. You guys come in.
Damn.
Do you think we'll need mining equipment?
Probably not.
Can't imagine so.
Never know if we'll go splunking or something.
Terrifying.
Don't like caves.
Don't like spelunking.
Specific, but fair enough.
Have you not heard the horror stories?
I
No.
have.
Getting stuck in a cave that you had crawled yourself into, but unable to crawl yourself out because your knees don't bend the right way.
Yikes.
Yeah, I don't think I would go in those really deep in sections. I was thinking more like these big open sections, but yeah, that's kind of terrifying.
So, spelunking, not for me. So if we have to go to any mining areas, that's all you guys.
Noted.
Or Zervi. Zervi's good at that type of thing.
Do they have like little flashlight helmets or anything like that? Does that exist in D&D?
Well, like they have little lantern helmets where you light a little lamp on your helmet. Yeah, they have those.
I'll grab one. Fuck it.
While Ritz goes to explore, he's just like, what is that thing?
Am I familiar?
Yeah, but like, what is it? Like, familiars, they usually like take the shape. And I've never seen anything that looks like that.
Like a dog.
That's a
Or a
weird
fox.
fucking dog.
Yeah, used to it.
Still cute, but just strange. Vane sticks his tongue back out at Zerby.
Zervi, just you stick your tongue back out, and Zervi makes a little like, and then just like slides back into the hood,
I was playing.
and then just their muzzle and the tongue comes back. Just,
Vane sees that and then looks at Runava and is like, sassy.
Quite.
Enough. And he goes, you here for anything, or should I just go grab my stuff and then we move right along?
I'm not a big weapons person, so I'll be here.
All right. And Vane's he's gonna go get his crossbow and a handful of bolts.
Okay.
Is cake good?
No.
Should I?
You've dropped like 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You haven't pulled back up on video for me, so I was like,
He has. It's just malfunctioning a little bit.
okay.
Because like
Okay,
the
the
constant
magic
in
of
and out
video is-
dropping, everyone might just have to reload if you're missing K.
Let me do
the
that.
magic of video.
Or maybe I
is
should
that-
just reload
Also true.
Yeah.
instead of everyone else reloading.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know what's up with my.
It's those storms, dude. They're fucking everything up right now.
Gosh, aren't they the worst?
The
All the
hurricanes.
storms and rain and the hurricanes.
Yeah, they're pretty rough.
Sucks, doesn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Take
all,
it.
all of us who are dealing with it.
All of us have to deal with all the rain. Okay, welcome back.
Okay. Good?
Okay. Pulse, 5 silver for that helmet lantern. It's on sale, so you get it half off.
Sick.
Noah, you just wanna get a hand crossbow?
Yeah. I don't know what their bundle is on bolts, so
Well, the hand crossbow itself, as you come in, costs 75 gold.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm like, hand crossbows cost 75.
So with the 10% discount. Uh-oh. Shit. Shouldn't have made that bet. Tried to look up the price for hand crossbow, couldn't find it, just decided to gamble. So fuck it.
We always come back.
True.
It's so true. But what if I want to barter? Because I still have my coupon, and I can get real close.
You can always try and barter.
You can certainly try.
I can
Yeah.
certainly try, and I probably will. Yeah, fuck it. We ball.
All right. So you find a hand crossbow, realize the situation that you are in, and then grab it in your coupon and go up to the counter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ritz, are you already paid up?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ritz bought his and steps aside. Renava, are you buying anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Damn, I did
Are
not
any of you
realize
buying
they
any
had crossbows.
groceries? Because this is also a grocer. Like there is
Oh.
food and stuff. It's the all house. You can buy like most
That
things
makes
here.
sense.
Yeah. It's like a
Oh,
supermarket.
Yeah, I'll buy a bit of groceries.
Okay. Just make me a little list of stuff that you're buying. Okay. Noah, you walk up to the counter where like a girl is working who checked Ritz out and just hi.
Hi. Shit. God, I'm like, do I really want to do this? This is me talking. I'm like, do I really?
Hey man,
Okay, we
don't
ball.
be. As long as you're not an asshole about it, who
We
cares?
ball. Yeah, we
Worst
ball.
they can say is no.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. He's like, he sets down his crossbow and goes, hi, sorry, it's only my second day here, and I have my coupon, but I'm just a little short on the crossbow. Is there any way that we could work out a deal? I'm a fresh Stormridden, and I lost my crossbow in the move.
Oh, well, welcome to Cloud Breach. Hi, how short are you?
And he pulls it out, and he's like, I've got 64.
You have 64, crossbow 75. Do you have your coupon still, or has it been stamped already?
He pulls it out and sets it down. Still here, right as rain.
Still it's just a 3 gold differential. It's not too bad. Do you have anything for bartering?
He digs in and he's like, I've got a mess kit, bedroll, bunch of rope, working tinderbox, never been used, and he just kind of snaps and a little flame pops up on his hand. I travel light most of the time, so I apologize.
She like looks it all over and goes through it, and she's like, we have most of this stuff pretty much in excess. We're not really wanting for any of it. Value-wise, it's pretty close. So, like, if I can get an approval for a barter, I'm willing to take the bedroll, the tinderbox, and the mess kit. But I have to ask if it's not exact.
This whole time.
Also, you could open a line of credit.
Yeah, I was going to say, this whole time, Vane's been kind of like functioning on like a lower like baseline energy. Like he has almost made himself look smaller, just in like his general stature. And he's like, or I could, our first assignments happen today. What if I, come back after first pay and, square up?
Yeah, no, we do tabs. We do a line of credit. There is interest though, so.
Right. Or I mean, and he looks down and he's like, "You've got a lot of the," because I assume where I picked it up, there was at least a handful of them, right?
The hand crossbows. There
Yeah.
was like a half dozen, like all hung up.
Yeah, he sits there and he's like, I just can't square.
You can
with
also
debt.
rent. You can lease items,
No,
also
'cause
with
I-
interest.
Yeah, he goes, no, I'd like to be able to square away right away. You guys seem to have plenty of these, and I want to make a good first impression in business. So, how about we'll circle back to this. He reaches out and he's like, my name's Vane.
Hi, I'm Susie.
Nice to meet you, Susie. It's really I mean, it's bustling. I've never seen a store this big.
Yeah, well, it was the first one built here, and it's the biggest one owned by Miss Alano, so it's kind of big
Yeah.
deal.
But right, I am so sorry to have caused you any, to kind of pull on the transaction. But I want to make sure that I'm not a big man on debt. I'd rather be able to square away properly.
That's probably smart. The interest rates are a lot.
Vane leans in and is like, "How much are we talking?"
It's 25% a week.
Oh,
He just goes, "Gods, okay, yeah, appreciate
There's
it."
one Stormridden who bought plate mail here. He hasn't paid it off. It's been 5 years.
Do they own him now?
I mean, they take a bit of every single one of his paychecks. Not checks. One of his pays.
Vane has a moment and he's just like, I'll go put this back. Thank you, Susie. You look lovely, by the way.
Thank you.
He just kind of he winks and goes to set his stuff back.
Go put it back.
Yeah. I'm really glad I didn't take that credit. That's insanity.
And then you go, you put it back, and you reconvene with Runava and Ritz.
Vane settles back up and you notice he doesn't have the crossbow, and he's just like, didn't have the cash. Did you know the interest rates are 25% a week?
Wait, for borrowing or?
If you take credit, it's insane. I guess that's how the rich stay rich on the other side of the Stormwall. I guess that's how the rich stay rich in general.
Pretty much. How much were you missing?
Oh, 3 gold, but I am just somebody who doesn't care for debts at all, really. So, we'll square up in a mission or two. I've got, and you guys hear that kind of weird hum again. Renava, you especially, to where Vane uses magic and it sounds like that, pushing against your ears again. I've got magic. I can make do from a distance.
I could let you borrow cash.
Nah. Like I said, don't like debts, don't like owing anybody anything.
Smart man.
Shouldn't have lost our bet then.
He does just give off that really disingenuous laugh. He's like, oh, I didn't think you'd be so good at drinking. I never lose.
First time for everything. I'm going to go purchase my things then.
Okay.
And once again, Ritz and Vane have been left.
Yeah, I have a basket that has a cantaloupe and just general food things that would last us for that won't
stock
spoil.
the fridge
Yeah.
and won't spoil. Got it. Stock the icebox, not the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
You have some canned things and just some stuff for the icebox and salted meats and everything. You bring it up, and Susie is just like, "Hi,
Hello.
just all of
Hi.
this."
Mhm.
Okay, you're a new face. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I am part of the new Stormridden.
Oh, the 15th Corps.
Yes.
That's fun. I'm sure you'll be around a lot for all sorts of various things. You got your housing last night, right?
I did. I
How
got the
is
one
it?
closest to the lighthouse.
Oh, that's a double-edged sword. It's nice. It's close to the lighthouse, so I don't know how that affects your sleep. I don't know. Do you sleep? Because she like gestures to her ears.
I only sleep when I want to.
Oh, okay. God, I wish I could only sleep when I want to.
It's very time efficient.
That would be amazing. I feel like I lose half of my life sleeping.
I could see that.
Oh, but yes, all of this all together, she like goes through everything and she's just like, just a gold, cover a basket.
Great. I'll sit down at a gold.
Awesome, thanks. Do you know those two? She kind of like leans past you to look at Vane and Ritz, who are just standing there awkwardly.
Do you like my
Just like-
helmet?
Vane's just like tossing the tarot card that he got, and he's just like catching it between two fingers, kind of absent-mindedly. And he's like, "What?
Yeah, the helmet.
I can see in the dark, so
I cannot.
oh, that's rough."
I
I
do
should have
know
gotten a
that.
spell for this, but this was probably cheaper.
Oh yeah.
They're part of my squad.
Oh, okay. Is the tall one okay?
How do you mean?
He's yellow.
I don't know how to answer that.
I
He
just
seems
mean like,
fine.
is he sick? Oh, okay. I've just never seen a yellow elf before.
Neither have I, but I felt that it might have been insensitive to ask.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was like a normal thing for him, I guess.
He's been yellow for all 24 hours that I've known him, so
So either it is normal for him or he is going to die any second.
Jaundice.
well, he's quite young for an elf, so who knows?
She gets like a what? Like look at her face as she looks at Ritz.
Doesn't look like
Okay.
it, right?
Yeah. The shorter one. Is he single?
Do you want to ask him yourself?
No, that's why I'm asking you.
I don't know what his relationship status is.
That's fair. It's day 2. Hi, I'm Susie.
Nice to meet you. My name is Renava. A pleasure.
It's a pleasure. Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, she just hands you the basket really awkwardly.
I give her a nod and I'll turn around.
Ray, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever and say he was in a relationship with Selic.
Hey,
I know he's
we're not in a
taken.
relationship. It's purely physical.
Is he single? He shares a bedroom with this other guy in our
Yeah, he
squad.
shares
Oh.
Yeah, they go to each other's bunks at night.
Did that lady not talk to me as I bought the? Or was
Yeah,
it? Some,
it was
was it
completely
yeah, was it a
silent
different
as Rich.
cashier?
She bought you. She like you bought the helmet and you walked away, and she was just confused and concerned basically the whole time.
I'll walk back to the group. The lady wanted to know if you're single, and also if you were alright.
Oh, I'm fine. The fact that like he does not care, you definitely looked at Ritz.
I'm widowed, I think.
They reversed the questions.
I'm a widower. I'm pretty sure.
You think?
Pretty sure.
Is that not a thing that you would know?
No.
Well, mate.
I was kind of transported here.
Right. Astral Sea.
Mm-hmm.
So it's complicated.
Kind of. At this point I consider her single though.
I'm sorry. I couldn't take it anymore, man.
There's like this the awkward tension in the air.
Vane just goes, I thought she looked nice. And what me and Selleck have, that is purely platonic, is what I was told to say.
Right, I didn't want to assume because you two had mentioned that it's nothing, but regardless. Let's head back.
Vane goes, oh, Selleck hates it, but it's funny.
As you guys turn to leave, like right as you guys are getting to the door behind you, there's like a little fanfare that plays almost like a doo-doo, 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 and then you guys like hear various like murmuring and chanting and everything. Like someone near the door is just like, oh yeah, hang on, it's a flash sale. Like everybody kind of reacts. And then up on from the third story, you see a woman come like walking out and lean on the railing. She comes up. She's got like dark skin, like near like extremely dark brown, like dark skin, to the point that in the right lighting it could almost look like ebony, like black. And she has these pointed elf ears, and one side of her head is shaved and the other is in all of these rows that come back. And as she comes up, just hello, her voice is like thaumaturgy to the whole room. Cersei here, eager to give you all a deal. As always, one of my favorite pastimes of the day. It's the morning flash sale. And there's more of the little fanfare that comes down just right now for all of you down there, eager to get going. We've got a brand new set of folks fresh off the boat. Whether you're a researcher, a Stormridden, or just a regular civilian, I'm here to make you love your life. And the best way to do that is with savings. Given that all of you are new here, I'm sure all of you are eager to decorate yourselves or your homes, which means any clothing or furniture items for the next 6 hours is half off.
Shit. Bang goes, damn. Do we want any furniture right now? I feel like that's more of a whole group decision.
I'm happy with my bed.
Right. I mean, damn, knowing that though, we gotta start coming here more when we gotta start coming here more in the mornings.
Well,
Mhm.
we have the next 6 hours to decide, so.
That's a good point. And we have only got. Is there a clock somewhere in this building within eye shot?
There is a clock in the middle of the building, sort of hanging down in that little middle opening atrium kind of.
How long do we have till noon?
It's about 9:15 right now, so you get like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time to meet up and make a call on it.
Right.
Yeah. Cersei up there, up top, is still doing the like sales pitch and everything, and just talking about being excited to be there as you guys like leave the building.
I think we pick up our speed so we don't get caught
Yeah.
in the
flag,
eventual
yeah.
rush.
You do have to kind of get past some people who were like outside and came inside. Her voice was like thaumaturgied, and so people outside could hear about the flash sale. So like you have to kind of like nudge your way past people who are coming in.
I follow
take me
behind Ritz since he's tall, so people would likely.
Vane is just like
Or-
weaving, like Vane basically comes in, disappears out of view as he just like weaves in between people.
It takes you guys like 30 minutes to get back to your house. Bella, you have finished your workout like 20 minutes ago, and you were like, "Whoo! Got all worked out, worked up a sweat. Time to get a shower." And you like got everything ready to be for the shower, and now you are just sitting on the futon waiting as Selic is still in the shower.
Cool. I'm reading a little leather bound book.
Yeah. You guys return to Bella just sitting on the couch as the sound of the shower is still going from the bathroom.
Of which, to be clear, to Bella it is a small book. To everyone else, it's just a regular book.
Normal-sized book.
Vane comes in. It's just like, oh hey,
Welcome home.
great news. All house right now. Furniture's half off for the next 2.5 hours.
Oh, well, it's a good thing we got furniture already.
Yeah, but
It's a lot more than that. It's like the next 5 hours. It's a 6-hour flash sale.
right.
It
Yeah, I
started
was thinking of
30
what
minutes
time
ago.
noon was. That was my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, we got a couple hours. Didn't know if anybody wanted anything. I mean, to be honest, they kind of set us up with normal stuff. I keep things simple for the most part. Decorate more with things I find than things I buy.
I have food.
Oh, thank you for buying food.
I got helmet.
That is a helmet. Is that like a, what is that on the front? Like a light?
Lights it.
Oh.
I can see in the dark now.
Oh, could you not see in the dark before?
No, unfortunately.
I thought elves could do that.
My race was not, unfortunately, blessed with such vision.
Oh.
I thought you were an elf.
You can call me an outer elf, if you would like.
Got it.
Okay.
I have
What
news.
is that?
Don't ever take out a line of credit. Ever.
Wasn't planning on it. Why?
Interest is 25% a week.
You took a 25% interest?
No.
Oh.
No, I heard
Good.
that and then promptly put back what I was going to buy with it.
Oh, what were you gonna buy with it?
Crossbow.
Oh, you can afford a crossbow?
Traveled light. And also lost a bet. It just kind of
Oh.
points at Runava.
How much were you short?
Like 3.
I can just give you 3 gold.
I don't do loans or
It's not a. You can just have it.
I don't.
You don't have to owe me. We're friends.
I'm not comfortable with that. At the very least, not
Oh,
right
okay.
now. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind. But it don't sit right with me.
All right, that's fair. I won't force you to take the gold if you don't want it. Do you want to borrow my crossbow in the meantime?
Have I seen your crossbow? At any point? Is this a massive
I don't
fucking
know.
crossbow that
I
has been
fucking
in
might pull it out. It's
It
a
is
hand
a-
crossbow. It's a light
It's a
crossbow.
light crossbow, so it's like a normal size crossbow that Bella uses like a hand crossbow.
Oh,
Cool.
Vane's like, it's a bit big. And again, I have magic at the end of the day, so I can square away. It was more just a safety precaution. I don't know. I've always had one.
All right. That's fine with me.
But where is Sally?
He's still in the shower. I'm waiting on him right now, actually.
Vane just kind of goes.
You gonna go in there?
He goes.
What?
Sally, other people are waiting for
Don't
the
call me that.
shower.
Don't call me that.
Selic,
There you go. Now you can talk.
other people are waiting for the shower. Sally.
Really? You ain't gotta do all that.
Oh, now I'm gonna take longer.
Okay,
Right.
Bella's waiting for the shower.
Bella,
Yeah,
do you need the shower?
I do, but you don't gotta rush or
Okay, I'll
anything.
hurry
I'm
up.
All right. Well, okay.
Thanks, Sally. You're the best.
There's like a
Really,
against the door.
really not a problem. All right, it's fine.
Vane comes back down the stairs and is just like,
The shower's
Well,
down.
the shower's under
the
the
shower
stairs.
under the
downstairs.
stairs.
Alright.
Under the stairs. Yeah.
He went up the stairs and knocked down.
knocked on the ceiling.
Knocking from all sides of the shower.
Is that? Is he done with his shower?
Yeah.
There is no steam.
Selig finishes up and comes out.
Oh, he fully dresses and everything. His hair is already dry.
Well, I'm gonna take a quick shower, quick cold shower, and hop back out.
There is like as he like opens the door, there's like an undertone of like very floral scent, but there's an overtone of just smoke that is just wafting.
He was just in there gargling the shampoo with a straw.
Yeah, he wears his he wears his mask in the shower.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I finished taking my shower, and then
As an action, I finish a shower. Fuck you, selling me.
As an action.
Bella has a bonus action shower. But Selig used a ritual.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can RP it. I need a BRB.
He's gonna go take a shower.
RP out the shower.
RP out.
I need to let Stinky out.
Oh.
Stinky!
Yeah.
Renava is going to put away the food and she's gonna cut up the cantaloupe
Okay.
and then on
What
a
is that?
plate. Fruit.
Right. What is it?
It's called a cantaloupe. Have you never tried one?
No.
You don't eat. I
I'm
can.
curious. What's it smell like?
I'll give you one. Now hand it out.
Smells like
Yeah,
cantaloupe.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, Vane, you just hear Vane go, like he very clearly chokes back the smart ass response.
I'm going to get a cup and I'm going to dice up the cantaloupe. And then I'm gonna find like the thing that I don't know if this house would have it because it's like new, but like the dough roller out thingy.
A rolling pin?
A rolling
Yeah,
pin?
that's the word. And then I'll use it to squish up the cantaloupe.
Play rollies with me.
Rollies for rolling pin.
Where the fuck is my 20?
Rolly's
Imagine.
pin.
Rolling pin. Fuck.
Two. There is a rolling pin. It's not very quality, but it works.
Cool. I use it to mush it. And then with the mushed up cantaloupe, I'll just give it to Selig.
He just smells sweet.
It is.
It's a nice smell. He just sits there and he keeps smelling it.
He's huffing cantaloupe, bro.
He is. He's absolutely just huffing this cantaloupe.
I'll feed cantaloupe to Zervi.
Zervi just eats the cantaloupe eagerly because Zervi will eat pretty much anything you hand to him. I don't know where the fuck.
Dude,
my-
I had a
hand him
friend one
human
time.
Baby.
Sorry, I had a friend in high school who would he got on a really strict diet. He really liked chips and stuff, and so he would ask when people would bring in chips to see it, and then he would just sniff it to live vicariously through the people eating the food.
I thought you were gonna say he was on a very strict diet, so to counteract it, he would eat things out of cantaloupes.
What?
I don't know. That's what my brain went to.
All right, well.
Like a bread bowl, but it's
Yeah.
just a cantaloupe.
He puts the
all
chips
around.
there and he's like, "I'm eating a cantaloupe."
I finish my shower and then I go on a walk because there's nothing to do in the house. And I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna walk around and explore the city, and then keep watch of clocks and try and get to the place we're supposed to be like half an hour early.
Okay. So Bella, you're just gonna go on a walk, and you tell everybody you'll like meet them there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You just go on a walk around the militia district. Like I described before, the actual like colors and designs of the houses are very similar and samey. But like people do little decorations outside, like they put flags up, or like there are lots of like plants and pots and things. Some people hang stuff up over their doors and stuff. You're just not allowed to paint it outside. Like you're not allowed to paint it or like put any permanent like stuff on the outside of your house.
Yeah.
So
Not just like the militia district. I'm walking around the whole city.
oh, okay. With the time you have, you can definitely walk like through parts of the residential district and come back, or you could walk to the
Yeah.
Cordway and back.
I'll walk through the residentials.
Okay.
Just like wave at random people like living in their homes if they're like outside.
Gotcha. You encounter people who are like, hi, hey, like
Howdy, good morning.
especially once you get out of the militia district into like proper residential, you encounter people who are like they're getting out and on their way to work, and they like almost bump into you and they're like, oh hey, how you doing?
Hey, good morning. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You're like, oh, big lady.
Big lady friendly.
Just having a nice little stroll, and I'll head over to the place we're supposed to be a little early, and I just start doing like stretches and just keeping myself limber.
The rest of you sort of just have your time to relax for the next like hour and a half to 2 hours. Runava has a cantaloupe to squish and hand out.
Vane does try to start a card game with anybody who will. He is not putting any bets. He's just like, we could play anything. Just
Go fish, poker, blackjack, something. I have ADHD. Please play a game with me.
he hasn't quite figured out what to do with himself yet.
Ritz, Runava, do you play a card game with Vane?
What's that?
No,
Give me.
I will absolutely play a card game. Sorry, just go back.
Renava goes back to her room and paints.
Gotcha.
Vane and Selleck. If everybody else kind of clears out, Vane sets up a card game and goes, where is he?
He's on punishment.
Good, means you can't cheat.
Why would I cheat at Go Fish?
I don't know, Selly.
All right, now I'm gonna cheat at Go Fish. I resummoned Rook invisible behind him.
And I am not perceptive
actually-
enough to know that shit.
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. A rook appearing. Just now I will cheat at Go Fish. Rook on the mantle. Play rollies now at disadvantage and throw an
I don't even
advantage.
remember how you win Go Fish. Oh wait, you said disadvantage. Hang on. Oh damn!
You run out of cards.
What
17.
a fucking waste of a nat 2014.
17.
Selleck wins at Go Fish.
Yeah, go figure. They just like
No, Go Fish.
Because he said go
You
figure.
said go figure.
oh.
You said go figure.
Vane
Yeah.
just kind of puts his cards down. He's like, you did tell me.
I'll tell you what.
Like
I was gonna
he
cheat.
just kind of figures that you cheated.
That I was gonna cheat because I did.
I figured. Yeah, and they just keep. Honestly, they just keep playing until it's time to get moving.
Okay.
How about you suggest a game that I can't cheat in, like War?
All right, bet.
I find a way to cheat. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
That's a much tougher one to cheat at.
Time comes for you guys to head towards Stormridden Square, and you guys, as you go, you will meet up with Bella, but we're gonna meanwhile slightly to Bella as you're there, like stretching, getting ready.
I've found like a random like pole or like part of a building that has like a rafter, and I'm like doing like pull-ups on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just doing like pull-ups off of a rafter off of like this one big building. As you do this one big building, you're doing these one-armed like pull-ups just to practice. And then you go
Mhm.
up, and as you come down, just like a hey, and you come down, and Vane is just standing in front of you. How you doing?
Howdy.
Not Vane. Oh, not Vane. I'm so
About
sorry.
to say.
Lance. Lance is right in front of you.
I was like, damn,
This is
we already
very.
got doppelgangers in this.
Yeah, I was like, this
We
could be
already
real
have
bad.
shapeshifters. No, it's Lance. Lance right in front of you. Hey.
Oh, howdy, Lance. How you doing? I do like one more, and then I just. Poof.
I'm good. You're doing pull-ups off of my office.
Oh, is that a problem? Sorry, I was just.
I mean, no, it's fine. I just thought it'd be funny. I thought it was funny that you didn't know.
It's pretty fun. I didn't know. I'm just here, you know,
Early.
getting ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to be late.
I mean, that's good. Being early is better than being late, all things considered. I'd much rather that you
Yeah.
were early than you were late.
Great. Well, here I am, early.
Is the rest of your squad on their way?
Yeah, they'll be here.
Okay. I will get your guys' stuff ready to go.
I'm excited. It's gonna be our first assignment.
Yeah,
Right.
you guys got a good one too.
Oh,
Oh
can
yeah.
I get any details?
Well, you're out of the city.
Ooh, which
So-
ways?
East. I mean, everything's kind of east of us. We're kind of like the westernmost part of the.
Oh, all right, but we can go up north or south, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if we don't really send people south too often anymore, because that's like anchor rest, and it's just a burn down there, down along the coast. Have you found out what a burn is yet? Has anyone told you?
Yes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have seen it at like the plaques at the institute. Yeah. So we don't. I mean, people go down there, and if you're already on sort of a mission down south, people swing by Anchor Rest just to see it and be around it.
Mhm.
I guess it's kind of like a sad reminder thing that people like doing.
And up north is that other city, Haven?
Yeah. Well, Haven's up to the northeast, so you'd get out of the crags. And do you want me to show you? I have a little map. I'm gonna
Sure.
hand out some maps to you guys.
I'd love to see a map.
It's rough, but Lance hands you a map. It looks kind of like this.
In maps.
In maps.
Ooh. Cool.
We're that big star on the coast there. That little dot down there is Anchor Rest. So it's down the
I
coast.
see.
So yeah, you could. Haven's that other little star in the woods there, sort of northeast of us. We wouldn't send you to Haven on your first mission. We probably wouldn't send you to Haven on your second mission or third.
Oh, is it dangerous up there? I thought it was just market town.
Well, Haven isn't part of the commission. It's weird. They were the Gold Rebellion. Everybody left the city afterwards. So relationships with Haven are kind of weird. They have their own laws and leaders, and they have their own militia. So
Right. Are we going to be heading over to this other little star out here on the east?
yeah, that's Kilby. Kilby is the oldest settlement from the commission.
Now,
K-I-L-B-Y.
Mr. Lance, I was about to ask, how is that spelled?
Like Kirby, but with an L. Kilby. Yeah. Kilby was established a couple years after Anchor Rest, and then once Anchor Rest went poof, and we moved to Cloud Breach. Kilby is the oldest official city from the commission, so The other little dots here are just outposts that the commission has. They're not quite cities or villages yet. Some of them might argue that they are, but and then the little diamonds are native settlements we know of. So
Oh,
the one up by Haven is a Yavalis village. So is the one down south. And then the one over by the lake is it's Yavalis. It's some humans. It's various sorts over there. So
who was the is there a record of like who made these maps? Is there like a cartographer that we can thank for these, or?
Oh yeah, you might have met him. He's the head of the institute, the research guild head, William Black.
Yeah, Mr. William. Met him yesterday.
Yeah.
He gave us a tour around the institute.
Oh, that's nice. William's a cool dude. He's he's from here. So the Yavalis and him got together with some of our cartographers and they made this map. The south is pretty accurate. The north continent is where it's a little wishy-washy.
How come?
Well, there's all those mountains there by the land bridge, and then really nasty currents in the ocean. And then once you get over the mountains, you get into the Echo Crowns, which are not good to navigate through. So we don't explore north super often.
Okay. I think the biggest thing that stood out to me of this map is this little area over here on the northeastern part with all the craters in it. Looks like
it's a bunch of old dead volcanoes, we think, or maybe it was meteors that crashed down. Really big open craters, but also it looks like it was a burn, so that's why we think it's volcanoes.
And what are Echo Crowns?
The Echo Crowns are what we call an area right across the land bridge to the north through those mountains and into those plains. Basically, you go into the Echo Crowns, and every time you go in, it's different. So we can't build roads or towns or anything in there. The whole landscape shifts.
It's a mystery dungeon.
Weird. It's the Lost Woods.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where you look out over the mountains and you can always see the plains and you can see that Great Lake up to the north, and then you start walking there and then suddenly the path is different every time.
Is that a mountain in the middle of the lake?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And is there this is a desert before the land bridge?
Yeah, we try and avoid the desert, so you usually hug the Great Southern Lake if you're trying to get there. There's Great Southern Lake and the Great Northern Lake, but
I see.
We call them Great Lakes, but they're kind of, one of them is like the size of Euboea, so closer to a sea, I guess.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, so this map. Oh, so the scale. Oh, I was vastly misinterpreting the scale of this map, and that's how big those lakes are.
This is everything on the Eastern Hemisphere.
Huh. Y'all should put like a little key on the corner so we can see how big things
probably. It's not the most to scale.
I see.
So.
This is. Oh man. Yeah. So we're going far out over eastward.
Oh yeah, your first mission is going to take you at least a week to get to Kilby. Then you'll be heading a little south into the woods, so a couple days.
Great. Well, don't tell me too many details. I don't want you to have to repeat yourself too much when the rest of my group comes back.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be able to catch on just fine if I tell you. Almost like they're listening now, always.
Great. Well, awesome.
What?
Are you familiar with Kilby? Have you been yourself?
I've been to Kilby. I've been to most of these places. I was a Stormridden before I was a Corps commander. I am Stormridden still, but I was a regular. So I've been all over.
Are you? So, what is there anything I should look out for over there? Anything that I should keep in mind when I'm in Kilby?
It's quiet. Real sort of simple folk. They just want things to run smooth in Kilby. They're not really the adventurous type. It's where most of our food gets sort of grown and made and then brought back here.
I see.
So it's okay. You guys might be able to get there a little faster if you go by river, actually. You can cut like half the trip out. But then you don't get to hike
Okay.
through the crags, which is fun.
Is it?
I like hiking through the crags. But I like hiking, so.
That's fair. And I didn't do much hiking back around where I'm at. Hiking means going up icy, cold mountains where it's hard to breathe.
Huh. Well,
Yeah, I didn't take a lot of hikes.
I was just like a teenager before I joined the commission. I lived in Shade Step. So going from cloudy skies and lots of drought to gestures like the blue sky above you in the clouds and stuff, like it's a nice upgrade.
Oh, you're from Shade Step?
Originally, yeah. As a kid.
Oh, what part?
Me, I'm from like a small town near Tiak.
Oh,
Yeah, my dad and my mom were both criminals who got caught heading into Shadestep Inland without permission from the country, so they became indentured servants in Tiak building ships. So
well. It's good to see you've had a very fulfilling life.
yeah. I've done pretty good for myself, all things considered.
I'd like to think so. I mean, here you are, commander.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm commander is because your guys' normal commander would have. Well, I mean, I earned it, obviously.
Yeah, don't cut
Yeah.
yourself short, Lance.
I mean, they were going to have somebody else be your commander, but he said no.
Right, well, the way I see it, it seems like you were the right person for the job then, not him.
It's a pretty good way to look at it, I guess.
You gotta be able and willing.
All right. And then, like, as he's talking, like, one of the other squads starts coming in, and he's like, oh, okay, I have to finish paperwork.
All right, well, I'll come a knocking on your door, not hanging from it when my group comes by.
Oh, don't worry, I'll come on out once I got everything ready for all y'all. Just enjoy the square. Look at the statue. That's all that we
It's a
have.
pretty nice statue.
It is a pretty nice statue. And he just like heads back
All right.
inside. The rest of you join Bella. The other squads are sort of showing up. And then there are some other squads who you don't recognize, who look a little more like casual and adjusted. And they just come up. And as they come up, they kind of like knock on the side of that door where Lance was doing all of his stuff. And like a person other than Lance opens the door and they say a thing and they're just like, 1 minute. And they like close the door again. And then the door opens and some people bring out like a big board and they hook it up to the wall. And as they get it hooked up, they're just like, all right, old hands, you're up. And some of the other squads you don't recognize come up to the board and start going over things. And then Lance comes out. He's like, okay, newbies, over here. And he like gestures for you all to gather. Okay. That's the quest board. We pulled it down to give it a nice little refurbishment for, keeping track of the rest of you, but it should be up on the wall there 24/7 from now on. Quests get put up there on parchment. They tell you what the rewards are. They tell you what the job is. They give you exactly what they think might be going on. And then you're allowed to pull them down and accept them. If you pull one down, knock on the office door. There will be somebody there all hours who can help you. If it's a quest that's here in the city, awesome. You'll be able to head over there and start it straight away. If it's outside the city, you'll have to make sure you wait until at least the next morning so that I can sign off on it. But then, once you're all set, most of the quests also have a little time window of when they want it done. Unless they're not time sensitive. If they're not, get it done whenever works. If they are, try and get it done before then. if you take a time-sensitive quest and then it seems like you ignore it and you actively do not do the quest, and there is some sort of negative event that happens because of it. Let's say you take an event, you take a quest to kill a bunch of rats in somebody's barn. You don't do it for 6 days. The rats eat all the food. Not only do you not get the rewards for that quest, if that person complains to me, you will get a demerit. So if you take a quest, do the quest. For right now, all of you newbies have had your quests picked for you, the first ones at least. After this, once you're done with these ones, you are free to peruse the board as you like. You can also peruse the board right now, before you leave for your first quest. And if there are any quests on the way, or there are any pickup quests, like bring me 100 apples, you can grab those. You can do them as long as you think you can do them while also doing your first mission. Does all of this make sense to everybody? Does anybody have any questions? Okay, in that case, everybody huddle up into your squads. I'll come by with your missions. You guys all huddle up. You guys are the last ones, because Squad 13 is the last one of the core that he gets to. He gives 12 their mission at first. You guys next to you, Alex, just like, yes, this is gonna be great.
Ooh,
Like,
I'm
she's all
excited to see
excited.
what we get.
Then he comes
What
over,
did
he's
y'all
like,
get?
Whoa.
Oh,
What'd you
he said, what did y'all get, Alex?
Oh, you like say it over to Alex as like Lance is going over stuff with Samuel, and she's like, we get to head out into the crags. Apparently,
Ooh.
there are a bunch of gnarly little gnolls out there that we get to fight.
Ooh. Good luck. Good luck. Stay
Have fun.
safe.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I've knocked a couple gnoll heads before. She like punches her hand.
I don't doubt it.
And then Lance comes over to you guys and he's like, all right, I already kind of talked about this a bit with Bella, but you lot are going out to Kilby. Right,
did
none of
B
you know what
do?
Kilby is. So he pulls out the map and he like hands it off to you. Like each of you gets a little map. All right, Kilby is, he gives you the whole like spiel pointing things out. He's like,
Bella interrupts right at the beginning. It was actually the first settlement here. Sorry. I like Sharon.
that's true. Well, it wasn't, Anchorage was the first, but Kilby's the oldest. So it's
Which is
the
the oldest.
oldest remaining settlement. Yeah, exactly. Kilby's been having...
His anchor rest, it exploded. Remember?
Yeah.
We learned about that at the Institute.
I didn't learn. I don't think I actually learned that. Did I?
Oh yeah, because he
you
didn't
were-
look at the plaques and stuff. He didn't show up until after.
Oh yeah, you weren't there. Yeah, anchor rest exploded.
Hmm.
Yeah, we didn't realize we put it on top of a caldera, so when the volcano went, so did Anchor Rest. It's okay though. Significant geographical surveys were done before we built Cloud Breach. It's not on top of a volcano. Just on
I would
cliffs.
hope not.
Lots of cliffs. You get the idea that he's like lots of cliffs, and he's like lots of up and down. But yeah, Kilby. If you guys want to head out, you can either take a ship. River will take you inland past the crags, or you can hike. With the ship, it's probably like a 4 or 5 day trek. Without, you're looking at a week.
What do we do with over
Kilby's been having some issues. Apparently, there are some creatures that like to break into the food stores at night, take a bunch of it out. They've also gotten a couple of cattle, but they haven't upgraded to people yet. So we want Stormridden to get involved before it gets to that point. They already have Stormridden out there just as guards, but those guards are set at their various posts to sort of protect specific things.
Mm.
They've done kind of searches here and there, and I mean, they could probably handle it themselves, but this is just a nice way to get you guys out there and get your feet wet and keep sort of a good little one-on-one between us and Kilby.
Hey, I'm always happy to travel.
Yeah, let you guys see the planes, let you head out there, let you meet fun people.
Anything we should know as far as both routes? I mean, one's shorter, but no dragon's gonna come down on us in the crags or anything.
No. You don't have to worry about dragons unless you head north or you go out into the burns. It's not really
There are
dragons out in the
dragons up
burns, it's
north?
wyverns out in the burn.
Oh,
Well, as much as I'd love to go out hiking on the first mission, we should probably take the river route at least on the way there, just because it's a food storage issue, and we probably want to get that sorted early.
Sooner would be better than later.
I think that I would say that depends if there's a quest on the way.
I mean, you can check the board if you want. I wasn't done talking. Yeah,
no,
you can check.
I'll hang back.
You can check the board if you'd like. Try not to take too much stuff on, because if you take a bunch of stuff on and then you can't do all of it,
We
you
get
get
in
a
trouble.
demerit. Yeah. So if you want to take on a couple little collection quests or other little side quests on the way, go right ahead. But just remember, the more of them you take, the more of them you can mess up. So just be mindful of it.
Right.
But hey, the more of them you succeed on, that's money. Okay.
Does
Now I'm done
Kilby have
talking.
its own quest board out in that town, or do we have to get other quests for Kilby here?
Kilby's got its own little quest board if you want. So they got stuff there locally. They got communication with us too. So if you guys finish everything up there and then decide to stay there for a little while and do work for them, that's fine. They'll let us know. If I need you back here, I'll let them know.
Right.
Yep. Only requests I have as you guys are traveling. Once you get out into the plains, don't go north into the woods. Haven's territory. We don't want to touch it. So unless you guys are out on leave, stay away from it. Yeah. Oh, if you're heading out there, it sounds like you're going to take the boat, so it'll take you past the burn. But if you were hiking, you wouldn't want to go south, because then you get the anchor rest burn, and you'd have to worry about mephits and ash. And I don't think there's any wyverns out there right now. I think we did a little culling there, but it's always a risk.
Ash is Ash a creature?
No, just ash. There's a lot of ash. It's a volcano.
Oh, I see.
Above
Okay.
the table, where are we at? Like the star on the left?
Star.
The
Yeah,
big
star
star
on the
on
bottom
the bottom
left.
left on the
Yeah,
coast.
okay, that's what I thought.
That's
That's what I
Cloud
thought.
Breach.
Okay.
You're going to the star in the middle bottom.
Sick.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, you're all free to go. I'll keep an ear out from when you guys arrive in Kilby.
Right.
Do you have any idea when the next boat heading off down the river's gonna be?
Oh, one of them heads out every day, usually sometime in the afternoon. So
All right.
best bet's probably to go
Well,
check.
I guess we should. Yeah, I was gonna say we should go now and make sure we don't miss
Yep.
it.
How about we check if we've got time? Lunch?
Sure. Or supplies if you haven't gotten them. Great. So yeah,
Goes to
let's-
the quest board.
Yeah.
Real quick.
As Ritz walks off,
Let's not forget the quest board, guys.
Vane puts his hand in his pocket and he's like, "What's our pay on this one?"
Oh, right. Your pay on this one. If you flip to the backside, there is a backside. Your pay on this one is 10 gold each. With the potential for additional gold based on quality of quest completion, it says.
Sick.
Yeah, so most of your stuff might be able to get you more rewards.
Sounds
Great.
fantastic.
Yeah.
We'll make you proud, Lance.
Oh, as long as you don't make me upset.
Nah, we'll make you look great.
I hope.
So, if we encounter some kind of varmint out for consuming the crops and the cattle and such, should we go for neutralization or should we go for like capture? Like, are we killing it, whatever it is, or
Oh, it's up to
does
the
it not
people in
matter?
Kilby. You probably want to ask around. The quest
Oh,
itself just says to get rid of the issue, but
Okay.
they might want it dead. They might want it alive. That's one of those things that if you talk to them and find out exactly what they want and you do it better, then you might get more rewards at the end. So
Vane's gonna check the
Great.
paper to see if there's a point of contact, like anybody that we're supposed to meet with.
this quest was given to the commission specifically by give me a second. By David Tal. It just says farmer.
Right, well, I suppose he just kind of like cocks his head over and looks past Lance. I suppose we'll look at the quest board, then go check on the boat.
Yep.
So,
Was
okay.
available.
What is available? Give me 1 second. I have a table for this. Actually, you know what? I'll let you guys go. Are all I assume all of you are looking at the quest board.
Sure.
For right now, I won't have all of you roll D100. Actually, yeah, fuck it. It's your first time looking at the quest board. Everybody roll me a D100.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Let's go. I get to roll dice in this episode.
Cool.
All right. We will go down the list. So, Noah, what'd you roll?
88.
88. All right, 88. This one is in the burn, south of the crags.
Can't do that.
Yep. A number of statues, seeming to be gargoyles, have started hiding themselves among the rocks. Anybody who can take them down and bring evidence that they have been defeated and that the area is safe gets a reward. The reward for that one is 50 gold.
Oh, man! Oh, 50 gold total. I guess the same pay as our current mission.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, for a side quest, that's solid.
Pretty good.
All right. Ray, what you got?
50.
80?
50.
Oh, 50. 50.
50.
Let's see. Do.
Ah!
A small chapel on the way to Kilby is having a jousting tournament. They need additional guards and security. Reward for that one is it's 15 gold. Just 2 days of standing guard. It does specify tips are allowed. So you guys could get tips.
Anybody that
Bella-
walks past, you hold up a picture that says 15, 20%, 35%. And then it says no tip at the bottom with a smiley, or with a little frowny face.
Bella, what'd you roll?
8.
8. Let's see here.
Fight God.
Fight God. No. This one is there are a number of bears in the woods south of Kilby who have recently been disturbing a honey patch, a bee patch. And so if you can drive the bears away, it doesn't specify how, you can get a reward of not only a month's worth of honey, but 15 gold.
We're doing that one.
I see it, and without even thinking, just pluck it off the board.
We're doing that one.
Ceremoniously.
Bane's head just kind of snaps over and is like, what could be? How much gold could that be?
Bears. 15 gold and some honey.
How much, honey?
A month's worth.
We're doing it.
It's in Kilby, or it's a little south of Kilby. That's where we're going anyway.
Suppose it's
All right.
easy enough.
Crow,
14.
14.
I re-rolled my D100 just for fun, and I got 100.
That's a shiny.
A small village on the pathway to Kilby is recently been dealing with a cursed well. Strange noises erupt out of it at night, and there is frequently items missing from the village. Anybody who can resolve this will get a jewelry box from the town mayor and all of its contents.
Is it time sensitive?
That one doesn't specify time sensitive, but they would like the issue to stop. So like all of them are time sensitive in the sense that like if you ignore them completely, there will be an issue. But this one doesn't have like a solve it in 3 days. This one has like a please help.
We could do this one on the way back.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ooh.
which path to Kilby. I assume you mean our path to Kilby.
So this one's would be in the plains, so you can get there if you hike or if you take the boat.
Okay.
Okay.
We can do this on the
head
way
on
back. Well,
And
well,
last
well.
but not least, Bulls.
64.
64. 64. Oh my god, I love that we were just talking about this.
Kill God.
No, this one is 3.5 to 4 days east of Kilby into the Burn. A small clutch of wyverns have been attacking researchers at the base of the mountains. Anybody who can come and slay multiple of them will get 75 gold per wyvern.
We're level 3.
I was saying I don't know jack shit about wyverns. I know don't fuck with dragons, and I assume that follows the same rule.
Anybody immune to poison? I'm
They're
not.
like lesser wyvern.
No.
It says wyverns. It doesn't say lesser wyverns.
We're not immune to poison.
No, wyverns are like lesser dragon.
Yeah. It's like fighting a young dragon.
No.
Yeah, this seems like a lot, not going to lie. But that
No,
gold.
we can't do that.
Mm.
In GL.
We'll die to wyverns.
Mm. Yeah, don't really fuck with dragons. So what are we going to do then? Are we walking? Are we boating?
We'll take the boat.
Oh, so we're boating there and then walking back. Hiking.
We'll deal with we'll deal with whatever their issue is, as well as keep an eye on the bears, see if we can solve both at the same time. On our way back, deal with the well.
Great.
Sounds like a plan.
Come back, knock out 3, make Lance look real good, make us look real good.
Let's go check when that boat leaves.
All right, you
Just
guys.
On the way
Oh
there.
wait, but
Clerks
this
know that you've
quest is
accepted those
outside of
other
the
2
city.
quests.
I was about to say, like the Kilby one is outside of the city, so we have to approve it with Lance.
Yeah, you guys get those written off with the clerk and with Lance. You bring him the bear one, and he's like, "It makes sense that you're taking this one." And then you bring him the cursed well one, and he's like, "Oh, okay." You getting in on the way there or the way back?
Way
Back.
back.
Way back.
Got it. Fingers crossed that it's not actually cursed. Maybe it's just like bats in the well. If it is actually cursed, fingers crossed that it's just ghost.
I can scare a well.
If there is ghosts, we might need to retreat.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But you know,
I'm afraid
If-
of no ghosts.
if you guys can't finish it, as long as you let everybody know you can't finish it and hand it off, I don't think that would warrant a demerit.
Does Kilby have any temples? Maybe we could find a cleric to ask for assistance, and they can purify it if we bring them along, keep them protected.
You can
Or
usually
just
find
get
a
some
chapel.
holy water.
And I know Kilby's got a chapel. I know there's a couple little villages and settlements on the way that might have them. Whether there's any with a cleric that can properly make holy water, I'm not sure. I think last time I was in Kilby, they had one, but that was like 3 years ago. So could have changed. If you want holy water before you go, you can always go to the Magic Guild. They probably have some.
Right.
If I give you a permit that it's for a
True.
mission, you can probably get it on the cheap or on tab.
If we
That would be
mix it with
great.
we mix it with the well water, we're gonna need a decent amount. But if it is a curse or anything like that, I'm sure they'll vacate pretty fast.
Well, here's the thing. If you can't stop it because it's like a really bad curse, come let us know, and we'll probably upgrade this commission to an urgent one, like this quest, and then we'll probably send. No offense to you guys, we'll probably send people who are a little more equipped for it.
None taken.
We're new.
Anyways, all I was gonna say was, I didn't mean like diluting the well water with holy water. I just meant like if we see a ghost, splash it with it.
Okay.
You get a spray bottle.
Could we get that permit?
Yeah, let me write you one up. Do you guys need a permit for anything else while I'm here?
I'd ask for the poison one,
Um,
but this doesn't seem quite relevant here.
Okay. Anything else? Holy water it is. He just goes. He comes back with a book. It's got like carbon copy paper. So he writes out a permit and then he like rips the top layer off. And there's the underneath layer that's like a perfect copy of what he wrote. And he hands it to you guys.
Thank you.
I do have a flask of holy water if we need some on hand.
Oh,
Like Lance
have a
has his
permit
hand,
for
you're saying that as Lance is handing you the permit and he's like,
I mean,
If I remember correctly, this is above the table.
Mhm.
Holy water can be expanded upon, right? Like with a flask of holy water, you can, or maybe that's real holy water of like a certain ratio of water to holy water is.
that is
considered-
real holy water. Yeah,
Does
holy
that
water in
apply
D&D just
here?
is. No.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
In this, it just does 2d6 damage
Okay.
radiant.
to anything that undead,
Fiend or undead.
fiend, or undead. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, take this to the Magic Guild in the Apropos Tower. You'll have to go there anyways to get on the boat because the docks are down and the only way down is the tower. But yeah,
Nice.
head there, hand it off to them. They might charge you, but it won't be more than a handful of gold.
Right. Well, thank you, Lance.
Of course. Best of luck to you.
Will do.
Thank you kindly.
Good luck, Squad 13.
Thank you,
I'm sure you'll
Commander
do great.
Lance.
Let's go see when the boat leaves.
You guys head off to the Apropos Tower so that you can see when the boat leaves.
Might as well pick up the holy water while we're there.
As you guys go through the Cordway, the Alano Hall House has sort of thinned out a little. There are still a lot of people in there, but it is no longer like a rush. Then you pass through like just the marketplace, and you cross Bridge 2. It's pretty quiet right now around this time of day, especially going to the tower. Most of the traffic is going from the tower. You guessed that it's people on lunch. And as you enter the tower, there is a big like thing set up in the middle that has like times for boats up and down the coast and up and down the river.
Nice.
So as you guys walk up to the board, there are 3 boats going up river. The one that's leaving soonest leaves in an hour and a half. So it leaves at 2 o'clock. The one that is leaving latest is leaving tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. And then there's another that's leaving tonight at 9 p.m.
Okay. Vane kind of points at the earliest one and goes, seems like enough time. Go get a holy water, go get something to eat, get on the boat, head out.
Agreed.
All right.
Okay. So, in that case, you guys are going to go to the... I mean, you're already in the tower, so you're going to go to the Magic Guild first. There are signs, so you guys will have to go up the massive spiral staircase that's in the middle of the tower. It is wide enough that, like, 3 of you can walk shoulder to shoulder and still leave room for, like, 3 more people to walk down shoulder to shoulder. Like, it's a huge,
Unless it's Bella, I
wide spiral
assume.
staircase. Well, I guess Bella is 2. You 2 people can walk 1 person, and Bella can walk shoulder to shoulder. As you guys go up, the next level that you enter is the Magic Guild. So, as you walk up, you immediately are in this big open space that has like a floating magical projection of the outside sky. And there are sort of the after images of the stars where they would be at night still up there alongside them. And you see mages up on like balconies and stuff, tracing their hands through and like doing all sorts of constellations and stuff. You see others who are like moving things through, and you watch as clouds change. There is one like group of mages in the middle who like they talk a little bit, and then as you guys are coming up the stairs, one of them is just like they thaumaturgy, and they're just like, attention all mages, time shift 6 hours, and then the whole projection just like it looks like it speeds up and then adjusts. You guys are looking at the Magic Guild's one of their main duties, which is weather predictions for the commission.
Ooh.
So they are doing, you are watching meteorology of the magical sort here on this projection.
Hopefully they're more accurate than our real meteorologists.
It is pretty accurate. It is almost 100% accurate up to a week.
Wow.
Can I do a sort of Arcana check to see how they're doing it?
Yeah, go right ahead.
While he's doing that, I'm going to try and rejoin because my internet seems stable right now.
Okay, give it a run.
Rejoin the video.
18.
Okay.
18? Okay. It looks like a combination of things. There is the main sort of hub where there is that mage who thaumaturgied and then altered the sound, and it looks like they're doing a huge illusion, and they have mages on either side of them that are casting their own little divination spells. So you get the guess that they are probably doing little forecasts, and then he is adjusting the time and adjusting the projection to about what they expect. And then on those other balconies side to side, using sort of star chart divination, the other wizards are making adjustments to keep it accurate.
Fascinating. A little loud.
Off to the side in one little area, there are a bunch of people going over like notes in this little nook. And it seems like they are charting some kind of magical phenomena. You're not sure what, but it definitely looks like they're just like tracking levels of something on all of their little boards and then writing it down. And then to your left on the other side, there are all of these mages who have these big runic circles everywhere that if anybody proficient in Arcana wants to make a check, they can.
Fuck it, we ball.
3 of you.
16.
12.
12.
23.
23. Ritz, you're just like, they are doing magic over there. Vane, you look at it and they're like, that's some kind of summoning magic, I'm pretty sure. Runava, you look at it, and it is a summoning circle. It looks like it's for elemental. So it looks like a few wizards are working together on a big one in like an area that looks like it's dedicated for drawing like runes out.
Cool.
And there is a desk sort of under the middle of that big projection that's above you, like a nice circular desk that just has a man standing there. As you guys come up, just hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, what can I do for you?
We have a permit for, and I don't know who has it, but he'll either point at him, or offer the, he points to Bella. We got a permit for holy water. We took a quest for a potentially cursed well up in Kilby, and none of us are clerics, so we wanted to make sure that we were well prepared, as a couple of non-clerics could be.
Oh, okay. I can get you in touch with one of our sorcerers or clerics so that they can procure this for you. Your best bet would be, let me get you a requisition officer. And he comes over, he like pulls the permit and stamps it a couple of times. If you could all have a seat over there. He like gestures to a spot to the side where there's like a big window that looks out at Cloud Breach, and there's like a nice little sitting area. He's like, someone will be with you in a moment.
All right.
And then he just sort of holds the thing out, and it just starts like flying away, the permit, as an unseen servant takes it. You guys sit there. The
think
sitting area is really
Renava-
nice. Oh.
Renava watches the meteorologist mages.
Same.
Gotcha.
I want to
Vane just watches
sneakily
the
play. I want to sneakily play with Zervi while Runava watches the meteorologist.
Runava's turned like away from you to look up at the meteorologists, and you just are like, like the Zervi, who is just sold on it. He is so pleased. Vane, you look out the window up at the sky.
No, I'm watching. I'm not watching the wizards do their shit. I'm looking at what the results are.
Got it. Selic, just sitting and chilling.
Hey, second and chilling, and just cool. Can I smoke in here?
You just
He
ask
absolutely
the
asked
group?
that. He just asked the group, "Can I smoke in here?"
Oh, probably not. No.
No, he asked one of the people around.
Oh, you go and ask like a clerk, and you're like, "Can
I was like,
smoke
why are
in
you
here?"
asking me?
Yeah, you said I asked the group.
Yeah, like sorry. The group of other people.
You just ask like the people behind the counter, and just, I would ask that you don't, please.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Out from sort of the big doors on like that raised plinth where all of the main group of meteorology wizards are, the doors kind of open. And as they open, there's a big like fluttering of papers and pages and stuff that fly out on their own, like seemingly enchanted to go out to places, and they go to wizards and people around at various stations. Some of them go to people on higher like balconies from you. Some of them even go to those meteorology wizards who just like catch them real quick and read them and then go back to their work. And then one of them flies over to you almost like a paper airplane that comes zooming in, and as it lands, it perfectly unfolds itself on the coffee table.
Nate.
It's got a number on it. It says it says 80.
Oh,
It's not a money. It's not like 80 gold. It just says
I know, we're in the
number
waiting
80.
list. Number 80.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I mean,
Do
you don't
we
know what
hear
number
them
they're at.
call out a number at any point while we're waiting?
As you guys are waiting there, you haven't heard them call out a number yet, so you're just like, ugh. You just kind of sit there like, oh no, I wonder how high it is. And then from the back, near that same like doors that opened, you just hear a serving 78.
Oh.
You have a moment of like, oh god, thank god. Like, oh thank god. So you guys wait a couple more minutes, and then there is a little like boom, serving 80.
Oh, that's us.
As you guys go back there are these little like cage sort of places set up for you to walk up to, and one of them has a little like ticket thing above it that's like and it sets to 80. And as you guys come up, there's just a dwarf woman there who, as you come up, just, all right, hello,
Hi.
all right, yeah, got a permit here for holy water.
Mhm.
Specified that there were 5 of you, so I have prepared 5 flasks here. Each flask is going to run you 3 gold. You don't have to buy them all, but I got them all prepped for you. So, how many do you need?
We already
I'll buy mine.
I'll buy 3.
Oh,
Damn.
okay.
All right, so that puts us at 12. Got any more left? Anybody who wants any? Got one left. Like jingles it, like just jingling keys for all of you. Like, oh,
Oh!
oh, do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it?
Hmm.
It's the last flask of holy water. Oh.
I mean, you work here. Could it be used for sort of spell of some kind?
Could it be used for a spell? I mean, it's holy water, so if that's a component of your spell, yeah.
Hmm. Mostly just not sure what spell would have that sort of component. But I'd be
I'm
curious.
not a cleric, so I'm a wizard personally. Would you like to talk to a cleric? I can go to the back and grab you one.
No, I'm also a wizard. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I don't know any spells that use holy water as a component personally off the top of my head. But if you can find one, this will do it.
Hmm. How much again?
It's 3 gold for the flask.
3 gold. Ah. I could use the empty flask afterwards. It could be
True. Most Stormridden I know just sort of throw them like a grenade at like creatures and it just like breaks. But yeah, if you just like splash it out at people, you could keep the flask.
Yeah, it's a waste of glass. That's crazy.
Looks over at Bella. When you're done with it, give me the bottle.
Oh, what if I wanted to keep it?
Then keep it.
I'm just kidding. I'll give you the. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just give you the bottle.
Okay.
Just trying to make jokes, you know. We're.
No,
No, it's okay. I understand. I'd rather you didn't do that. If it's not funny, just don't laugh.
Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize.
Are you buying the last flask or do I put it away? Like the lady at the counter, just interrupting the awkward back and forth.
I think I'll be okay for now. I might be back though. I definitely want to visit this guild more. Very fancy.
I'll take it.
Well, it's only at this price because it's all on permit.
That's true.
Oh.
Normally, it would be more.
I'll take it.
All right.
You snooze, you lose.
4
Ritz.
for Math Man and 1 for the big lady. Right.
There
You
is.
folk. You're the
Are you
you're
sure?
new Stormridden, yeah.
You were worried
Right.
about it. Here.
Squad
Oh, okay.
13.
Yeah.
13 core.
15.
Were we? Oh, okay, I thought we were back on 16 now. Right.
Nope.
Well, good to meet all of you. Have you done a tour of the Magic Guild yet?
Not quite.
No,
You like
but
a
we've
tour
sort
of
of
the
just been
Magic
observing.
Guild?
I don't
We've got-
know if we have time.
Oh, well, all right. I mean, you can see out here. This is the weather center. That's nice.
This is great.
Very.
Yeah, it's sort of like the lobby. It's the flashiest thing that we do here, so we put it out front so everybody can see it.
Right.
All the sort of like Nokia wood stuff, like the basic stuff, we do in the back. So
Are
Like, we
these
got-
all wizards working on the weather, or do you also have storm sorcerers?
we've got some storm sorcerers who could do work on it. Of course, their stuff's a little less scientific as far as it concerns. It goes a little bit more off of feeling. So they usually write up preliminary drafts that then they go out to the divination wizards. And then they sort of filter it through their like future sight and all of that to see how accurate it all is. It usually gives them like a good sort of like starting target to hit. So, then of course we've got like, well, you got lots of clerics in the back. They do all sorts of like prepping for magical healing items, that sort of thing. In the event of an emergency, they do like emergency response for healing. So this place can kind of turn into a triage area, but I don't think I've ever actually seen it come to that. It's just sort of like one of those things that we have set up for like drills.
Nice.
The actual hospital is above us, so if you're ever injured well and proper, they'll bring you back here to the tower and take you up there. Way above that, that's where we get into all sorts of like hunky-dory magical artificer creations of things, or like wizard sort of study and all of that. Right now we do have one of the projects out here on the floor, though. There's an elemental summoning. We're trying to summon a wind elemental. There's sort of a project that we're doing with seeing if elementals can interact with the Stormwall or not.
Ooh.
So, yeah. That whole area up there is warded, though, so don't worry about it. If we do summon one, it won't cause any problems. Also, somebody can just desummon it, but, you know. Cog Dios forbid.
Here's hoping. Well, thank you very much. We've got lunch to get and boat to catch.
All right, enjoy your lunch. Next time you come back in, maybe you can meet the guild head. They're a lovely folk.
That'd be nice.
Most definitely. This is
Yeah.
very fascinating.
If not, you can usually find them around the lighthouse. It's good meeting all you, Stormridden.
Pleasure.
Thank you. It's not me. What's your name?
Pleasure
Sorry?
was mine.
My name's Misty.
Misty.
Misty Step. Sorry. Sorry.
It's actually Misty Mount, but thank you.
Fair enough.
It's a good pun. I appreciate it. I'm a wizard.
Are you a guild leader here, or?
No, I'm just a clerk. So she like gestures to the cages. She's like, we keep 3 of these running most of the daytime to help fill sort of issues like yours, or if people have any like magical requests that they can't fulfill, that's what I do. No, the guild leader, she's up in her office, or they're up in their office right now. That's Alact. So Alact is they're an interesting folk. Tall. Real quite tall. Yeah, roughly around, she like just finger wags up at Ritz, roughly around like their height, give or take a little bit. So
I look down at Ritz.
I find it wild that so many people on the other side of the storm wall are not even close to as tall as me. But as soon as I get here, I meet so many of you. Crazy.
Wow, you seem really quite tall to me. I don't know too many who are as tall as you. I was obviously her. I know there's like a furbolg who runs a bar. I know he's quite large.
Nearly.
Mm-hmm.
There was also a Furbolg and a Goliath on our ship here.
Well, there you go. Bringing that
Sure.
average up. Look at that. Well, and then
The
there's
average is
my
actually-
guild.
The average is actually like lower down. There's the Evalis. We don't have them over there.
Oh, that's true. You all are very interesting. You wizard types, as you seem interested in magic, you should check out Yavalis village when you get time. They've got their own little mages. Yavalis are really good at enchanting, it would seem, actually.
That makes sense.
Did we all get a map?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
is it just one? Okay.
No, you all get a map.
He'll pull out a map. Where at?
Oh, it's the little
exactly?
diamonds. The little diamonds
It's
on
the
map.
diamonds,
Mm.
remember?
Yeah. I do now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if Pulse wasn't here or.
No, I just have a really
No,
fucking
he-
shit memory, and I am.
No, I also think you weren't here. I think that was while you stepped away.
Mm.
It was, I'm pretty sure.
I was gonna blame it on ADHD. Not gonna-
I thought Evalis didn't like it when you enter the village.
Oh, they don't usually need permission. So a lot of the Yavalis villages are marked here on the map, but if you actually go to that space on the map, you have to look. They kind of hide them. So
Right.
just finding them is a little hunt in and of itself.
Mm.
But yeah. No, they like enchanting. They're little enchanters. A lot of alchemists. If you've met Mephi, she's a good example.
She's great.
Yeah. So she's sort of the most prominent Yavalis we got in town because she's the only one who's got a store in the Cordway. But they all do. They're here and about. I think we have a few here in the Magic Guild who do work here as enchanters, but they're up with artificers.
Oh, question.
Yeah.
Do you have like a crate I could buy?
A crate,
Yeah, just a little crate, possibly one that
Oh.
has like milk bottles.
like to hold milk bottles.
Sure.
Give me 1 sec. You see that she clearly gets off of something she was standing on, and then you just see the top of her head, and then she just walks away back through a door that opens and just like. Thum, thum. You guys are just kind of left there in front of this for a second.
Just hand Runava and I hand Vane a flask of holy water. Here. Just make sure you give me back the bottle when you're done.
You could keep this. I already have one.
Just take an extra. It's fine.
Here, you can have it. I give it to Zervi.
Just eats it.
Pulls it back into the hood.
We should definitely come visit this more often. Kind of Renava.
I agree. It's interesting here.
You know, that's like a mix of divination and minor illusion. Very fascinating stuff.
Major illusion.
Major illusion.
The door opens again, and you see the dwarf has like a little not like a milk crate, but it's like a potion bottle crate that she has on her head, and she comes up and she puts it on the thing, and the metal bars rise up for a second, and then she slides it out, and they come back down, block her off. Just right, there you go.
How much do I
Don't worry about it. It's an empty crate.
appreciate?
All right. Well, squad 15.
13. God.
Squad 13, core 15. That's right. Have fun. Welcome to the new world. Enjoy your first mission. Don't die.
We'll try.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I have to handle ticket number 82 now. So if you could please vacate the line. Does a little
Yeah.
wave, then she clicks a little button on her thing, and you hear a ding, serving ticket 82, and the little thing on her thing down to 82.
All right, y'all. Do we think we want to just grab lunch over at Nearly's, or do we want to try somewhere else?
I'm
I
gonna go
say
put this
we-
back at home.
Oh, okay.
Say
What'd
we
you say,
build a
Crow?
reputation. He's gonna put the crate back at home.
Okay, and then no one. Sorry.
I say we try to build a reputation, get some regulars.
Hmm. Might not be
Get-
a better idea.
Like
Get
friends.
some regulars.
Become
Oh.
regulars.
Oh, become right. I see. Sure.
I
So
just don't want
nearly.
more fries.
Okay,
get
you don't, you don't
More
like the
fries
fries
and
anymore?
No, I just had a lot of them yesterday.
I'm
Way
sure.
too many.
I'm sure they have more food.
Oh, they do. I know.
All right. Vane leans over to Bella and goes, honestly, also, I'd like to visit at least once where we don't have to fight somebody while we're there, Make
Yeah, I had
we're
to
all
fight
well
anyone
and
when we
good
were there. We left and then we fought someone.
Yeah, but it was right, but I'm just saying, like, have a nice, peaceful interaction with the
Mm,
place
I
that
see,
we've
I see.
already had
Sure.
Stormridden pull up to.
I really thought Vane was gonna lean in and go, "How are we the normal ones?" And I was
No.
gonna lose my mind. That would be
No.
so funny.
Bella, by the
The
way,
ultimate callback.
how are we the normal ones?
God,
All right.
that's good.
Based
So
on
to
timing,
nearly.
I was gonna say, based on timing, would Selleck be able to meet us back at Nearly's, or is it probably smarter for us to just meet back here?
Selleck can meet you at Nearly's, and then you can leave from Nearly's
Okay.
to the boat. So
Sure.
like you guys have enough time for a quick lunch, and then you all leave.
Right.
While we're there, before we leave, I don't know if we're doing anything specific at the place, but I do want to buy a purchase from Nearly if possible, or see how much it costs to buy a bottle of liquor.
Okay. So you guys go back to Nearly's. As you come in, he does like a big welcome back.
Aye.
Good to see you.
Howdy.
Would have assumed that yesterday scared all you away. Guess the food was good enough that the company didn't matter.
It was pretty good.
Well, your booth is empty if you'd like to take it.
Oh,
Mm.
no, we already have our own booth.
Send a waiter along.
Nearly, do you sell like bottles of liquor?
I'll sell anything if you give me enough money.
How much for a bottle?
Depends on how nice you want it to be. Like,
What's
are
the
you making
range?
Are you making a Molotov? You want the cheap shit, or do you want something nice to sit by a campfire?
Something decent to sit by a campfire, not like too nice, but
Decent.
You're
enjoyable,
buying bonding liquor.
possibly.
Well, if you're feeling a little pricey, I have got this nice thing of scotch I can part with for 13 gold. If we're looking for a little bit more marketable, I got some whiskey I can part with 5. Or if you really want to splurge, I have a nice Ubelin wine I can part with for 18.
Ooh. Makes me think of home. I think maybe we can bond over some nicer stuff later on down the road, but for our first mission, start off nice and rough with a bottle of whiskey.
Perfect. 5 gold.
Hand it over. I'll hand him 5 gold and 5 silver as a little tip.
Thank you kindly.
Of course.
All right. So, look at all of you. Any of you want to drink before you sit down?
Yeah, I'll take one. Vane walks over and goes, "What's the special today, Nearly?"
Special today, nothing too interesting. Just got a nice little bacon fry.
Go on.
Nothing to note.
Would you like to split carrots again?
Oh,
Renava?
fuck, right.
Did you mute?
I think I'm alright. I had a lot of carrots yesterday.
Sounds good. More than happy to try it. First, chicken dish was pretty good. I have to imagine the pork's just about the same.
Well, I mean, it's not quite pork; it's just bacon.
Fair enough.
What?
I mean, it is pork. Yeah, no. God damn it. Vane's just like, fair enough.
Southern.
Still love to try it either way. We had bacon this morning, but can't say I'm not interested.
All right. Well, everybody else just feel like they're up for the special and/or no food. He looks at Ritz and Renava.
Carrots.
Carrots, right? Special
and
normal
water.
size, special furbolg size, carrots and water.
I'm alright.
Easy
Sounds
enough.
good.
Looks at Renava. Anything for you?
I'm quite alright.
All right. Well, just puts together a tab and sends you guys off.
Cool. We
Okay.
eat.
He has eat.
How's the food?
Uh,
We roll for food now.
food's really good.
Hell yeah!
Like a 17 out of 20. And it's 4 silver for the whole table, just because.
Four silver total, like for everybody.
Yeah, total for everybody altogether.
I'll pay this time.
Woo!
Oh, that's nice.
I'll pay
of you, Bella.
5 silver because I had something with an ending of 5 silver, and I didn't want to pay 4 and have it end with a 1, so I pay 5 silver.
Fair enough. Okay, Selik, you get home and drop off the thing of bottles, and then you head out. You block the door behind you because you guys are going to be gone for a few days. Then you
He
get
would
to
gather
nearly-
any empty bottles that he would find as left over. If there's like plates and stuff, he assumes there might be bottles. He just drops them into the crate.
There isn't anything. Rook dug through all the cabinets. That one plate was all that remained of whoever lived here
Oh.
before.
Damn it, then there's no bottles in it yet.
The one tea saucer. Yep, no bottles in the crate right now. But it waits there on the kitchenette.
If you see anyone waste a bottle,
Hmm.
you tell me.
Who are you telling this to?
The only one that Rook.
Oh, duh. I forgot that you resummoned Rook. So I was
Yeah.
like, I'm like, you're alone. What are you doing?
I resummoned him to cheat at Go Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I could do that.
Just collect bottles, put them in there.
Of course.
If you can, clean them.
I'm happy to.
And if anybody asks, say they're for recycling.
Perfect. Look at us. Saints, aren't we?
I'll destroy you.
That's not very saintly of you, says Selig. So you guys like walk down the road. You meet
so
up with
smart.
everybody as they finish their meal at the Nearly Gone Inn.
I will say one thing that Vane does. He'll chatter with the waiter or waitress and Nearly, and just kind of ask about Kilby. See what the word on the street is past just like our the Stormridden themselves.
Got it. Yeah, sort of. Nearly's like, Kilby's pretty nice. It's where I get a lot of my liquor from. They got a couple of big breweries out there, so anything that's not coming from the other side of the wall is coming out from by Kilby, either from Kilby or from one of the little villages nearby, or from Haven. But the stuff from Haven's usually just as pricey as the stuff that comes from the other side of the wall. So
Damn.
Haven's pretty cutthroat when it comes to their deals. They make good stuff though. Kilby, if Haven is a expensive night out with a really nice bottle of wine, Kilby is a nice night in with a warm pint of cider.
Seems comforting.
Yeah, it's a nice little place. Hope you folk don't stir up too much trouble out there. Try and keep it quiet, you know.
We're out there to restore the peace, so I'd hope so.
There you go. Yeah, no, while you're out there, there's a couple of bars. I'd recommend stopping, trying something local. Might as well.
Right. Well, can we do anything for you? I mean, we could always bring back liquor. Maybe keep transport costs low.
Oh, I buy in bulk. I keep my transport costs plenty low. Appreciate it, though.
Of course.
Now, don't you worry about me. I got myself all sorted. Good thing to know when you're on your way out there. If you head out, you get too close to those forests up north near Haven, you might get some sort of wandering traders who come down out of the woods, set up their little shacks and stuff and carriages by the roadside. Stuff they sell is usually quality, but they might swindle you, and if you do, there's nothing the commission can do about it, because technically they're Haven citizens. It's all a big hullabaloo. So, I mean, you might be able to get real cheap magic items off of them, or good potions, or nice sort of materials, but you always run the risk that maybe the person you're talking to is just a swindler.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I wouldn't say don't talk to them, but just be mindful. Selleck comes in. You guys get all set. You guys
Hey,
head back.
Selleck, we didn't order you any food because we know you don't eat.
Thank you for not wasting money.
You want a drink though?
Yes.
You want it into Go Cup?
Can I get a gin and tonic to go?
Yeah.
Thank you.
What is a medieval to-go cup?
It's wood. You just
Can I get it in a bottle?
if you want more, you got to return that.
I'll return it.
Cool. Like everybody gets their one to-go cup.
Oh, it's a souvenir cup. It's like Six
Everybody
Flags.
gets one.
It's like Six Flags, yeah. Everybody gets their one nearly wooden cup.
How much is it for the gin and tonic?
It's because it's the to-go cup. It's 2 silver, but you get the silver back if you get 1 back if you bring the cup back.
Perfect. I'll mark off 1 because I'm definitely picking it back.
Let's go. I make you lose the cup when you're out and about.
Yeah, no, I'm making Selleck be too nice. He's not bringing it back.
Evil.
I mark off 2 silver.
I dog ear the library books.
Oh God, that is evil.
Yeah, what the fuck, Noah? Kill him. Kill Noah for that.
Kill Noah.
I do not do that. Mostly because I buy my books.
I used to.
Got it. You guys are getting close to the time to get on your boat, and so you head off to the Apropos Tower.
All right.
And as you get there, now you have to take the staircase down. You head back down into that big open space with the mural on the top and everything. Your sub is still here. It hasn't left yet. If you check, it's probably going to leave. It's just going to fill up on a bunch of stuff here, and then it's going to go back in the next couple of days. It's just waiting on like weather reports and to be totally full up on cargo. But there are ships. There are actual like pirate style sailing ships, and there are also like long sort of Viking style rowboats for rivers. You guys are going for one of the smaller sailing ships as you guys approach. And as you find the dock that has your sailing ship on it, there are other people there getting up and getting ready. There's some Stormridden that you guys recognize from seeing around the militia district that you don't think they're from the 15th Corps. Even if they are, they're definitely not from your recent trip. So it doesn't look like anyone from your like 5 or 6 squads that just joined are taking this ship inland. It'll just be you and other NPCs. But there's like a little like line for you guys to go up the gangplank and get all set up. And as you come up and get set up, there's people rushing to and fro and getting everything all set up. And there's one person at the top as you're coming up who's just like, all right, heading inland.
Right.
Yes.
Stormridden, right?
To Kilby, sir.
Kilby, all 5 of you, that'll be a silver.
I should have left myself 1 extra silver. Dang it.
Give one. No, Vane gives 1 silver, and they're like, all right, come on. Your bunks are down below. Find a place to post up.
Sick.
Do we all sleep in the same room?
Yeah, it's a ship. There's just one big bunk room.
Great.
Yep. So, hope you all enjoy that. Don't worry. We'll be there by morning, so one night won't kill you, I don't think.
We'll be to Kilby by morning?
No. You'll be to the end of the river by morning. Can't get.
Oh,
I mean, you could get all the way to Kilby on boat, but we're not gonna go all the way to Kilby because we're not storage ship. We're just ferrying you up and down.
I understand. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you'll have to walk the rest of the way, but it'll shave a couple days off not having to hike through the crags.
True.
Besides, don't you want the lovely experience of walking through the Great Plains of the Southern Continent?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
To
I
a
was gonna say,
degree.
yeah. You could probably talk to one of the cargo shipping folks up at the docks in Kilby. They might be able to throw you on a ship all the way down here. It might be a little faster for getting home.
Mm.
I don't know. But all I know is this boat specifically that lets people on it is only going to the other side of the crags by morning and then coming back. So,
All right.
Sick.
right? You guys get set
Head
up
on
down in
down.
the sleeping quarters. Everybody gets a bunk. At some point, all of the bunks are taken and they stop letting people on board and they pull the gangplank up and they start getting everything ready to go. Now, you guys are going to be on this ship for the next, 15 hours. So,
Wow, we're breaking new ground, guys. We're on a ship.
wow. The ship pulls away
Never
from
been
the
on a
dock
ship before.
a little after 2 o'clock. And then, you guys down here, as it comes, along, it follows the coast, southwards. You guys end up being under, the cliff that the Institute is up on top of. And then you curve around where that is, and you start heading upriver. On the map, sort of Cloud Breach, between 6 and 7, the river is this huge ravine that goes through, and you start just sailing along it. The sails get pulled in after the first hour of travel because the ravine gets kind of narrow, and some oars come out and people start rowing. At one point, this ravine is thousands of feet deep because it just cuts through the crags.
Damn.
So I'm it is this huge thing. And anytime you guys aren't able to get wind in the sails, people have to row because obviously you are going upriver. So if you weren't rowing, you would just be getting pushed back out to sea. As you go, though, before the sails have to get tucked in and before you guys are far out, maybe 20 minutes in, you guys pass under this huge stone and metal bridge that is 200, maybe 300 feet above you. You get this cool view of it. There are statues carved into the mountainsides and everything, and it looks like tunnels or ravines maybe come out to the bridge and then cross. And as you go, there is this woman at the helm who's just all right, all folks here with us. I know some of you know. If you look up, you will see Milner's Pass above us, the Grand Bridge as it was built for us. That's it. It's just a really cool view of like this massive bridge above you that you do see some people going like across. If you guys left Cloudbreach properly, you would have been on that bridge looking down at ships in the ravine passing under you.
Holy Hearthen Maiden, that's big.
Yeah, huge, and it can close, so pulls itself up.
Oh,
It's the
nifty.
That's the main way into the city. So if you're not going by boat, you're going by that, or you're hiking. A lot of hiking.
Oh, we're gonna be on that on our way back.
If you're back, yeah.
I guess it depends how far we walk, but most likely.
If you're not too
Yeah,
afraid
we're
about
walking all the
falling,
way.
I recommend jumping off of it. I went southern. I'm not southern. It's infected.
Are you making fun of me?
Yeah, now you know how it feels.
maybe a
Are
little bit.
you?
That's what's been happening.
Are you teasing me?
Oh, maybe a little bit. Like teasing the ones.
All right.
You guys take the ship upriver. And if there's nothing specific that you guys want to do while you're on this ship, we can sort of just montage this to be. Is there anything you guys want to physically be doing? We're not like having dialogue or doing blah blah blah. Is there just anything of note your character is doing on the passage upriver? Montage style. Vane wants to play cards. Noah, just roll me a 20.
Sure. 15.
15. You do pretty good on cards. You get
Let's go.
a little bit. Add 2 gold.
Let's go. Who the fuck am I betting against?
There are a lot of other people on this ship.
That's true.
Cool, I was gonna play cards too.
Oh, well, there you also rolled 20. You might get one of Noah's gold.
16.
Noah, you're fine. Leave it alone.
Oh.
Crow, you also add 2 gold.
Let's go.
Ray, Runava, anything? How are you passing the time?
I think just talking to Zervi. Like hang out at my own bunk. Not really
Okay.
doing much.
Oh, tragic teams.
Runava mostly keeps the gotcha. Runava mostly keeps her like privacy screen up and just sits in her bunk and talks to Zervi and like reads and does stuff to pass the time. Ritz, what do you do to pass the time?
You'd probably be at like the very front, just seeing the sights.
Okay. You see a lot of ravine for most of the trip. We'll get into more of what you see in the morning once you're back up here. But for the evening and like later afternoon, it's pretty much all just big ravine. And Bella,
I will ask around if ship hands or people need help, or need help with anything being carried and such. Otherwise, I'll just be down and I'll find like heavy objects to lift and like exercise, like muscle train.
okay. People definitely accept your help. The captain, she's pretty happy to have you. Much like how Nearly kind of put it, there's not a lot of Furbolgs and Goliaths on this side of the wall. So really big races, like they exist, but they're not super common. So as you're like, I can help. She's like, whew. Haven't had someone so big to help me around in a long time. Yeah, let's go for it. Got lots down below that could be brought up and vice versa.
Great, I'm happy to help.
Perfect. And she does. She puts
My
the
name's
award-
Bella, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Kaeda.
Oh,
call me Captain
Oh,
Ashburn.
Wait, you're Kaeda?
Why do you recognize that name?
I've heard stories about you.
From who?
I'm sure you know him. What's it? Lord Dahl, back in Yuba, and his sister.
You know the birds?
Yeah, I'm from Yuba.
Oh, been around that part. That's a small world.
Wow, you're like a celebrity.
Well, I mean, I am one of the original Twink
Oh,
Titans.
come on. Why is it while I'm talking? It's completely fine while I'm just watching other people RP, but the moment I open my mouth, it's like
Silence.
just right. They mentioned you're like one of their favorite people.
Dolus always did say that. How are him and the wife,
Well,
do you
it's-
know?
They're I mean they're fine. I think. I
Oh
don't
my
see
God.
him too often. It's just if you know I'm not like friends with him. You know, I just
Gotcha. You just know him.
yeah.
I
I've
haven't
met
been
him a
back on
couple
my
times.
part in a long time. Well, I guess I travel around. But it's good to see you. Good to know you. If you ever need help going up and down river, I'm here for the next year. I like to take sabbaticals on this side of the wall. Lets me
Oh, okay.
stretch my wings a little, so to speak.
Well, great. I was already happy to help, but now I'm even more enthusiastic.
I was your sub captain too.
Oh,
Me. That voice that
oh,
welcomed you here over to Cloud Breach. Yours truly.
wow. Yeah. Oh, I th- I wish I'm gonna tell all my friends about this.
Famous. Just like a moment, just like, yeah. And then she does put you to work, helping her out. You guys travel the night just fine. It's good. Everybody hit the long rest button again.
Yeah. I
Woo.
think I used anything.
I used nothing.
It is the 19th of Asius that we are starting.
Let's go.
Overnight, everybody stays in their bunks. Runava, as you're trancing, you do not have to. At no point do you notice Selic or Vane clambering to each other's bunks. Ritz is up and about here and there at weird hours, kind of just like old men getting up in the middle of the night, going off, and then coming back. But Bella sleeps clean through, Vane sleeps clean through. Selic at one point kind of gets up and goes back to bed. All the cameras are getting flip-floppy and weird. It's getting everybody. Oh no. In the morning, Ritz, at one point you got up early and you went back to the bow since you're sort of looking around. The ravine has gotten shallower and wider, so it's no longer these big 1,000-foot things. As you guys are getting out of the crags, you were just entering like smaller mountains and foothills further inland. And the river is no longer just like wide enough for 2 ships. It's like wide enough that you could have actually just a bunch of boats going back and forth past each other. At a couple of points, you see like rope bridges and stuff above you. Like you get that people still kind of traverse in this area, but not all over. Give me 1 second. Answering a DM.
Answering a damn.
Answering a damn.
Damn. You guys, Ritz, you are the first to see. Probably around like 8 a.m. As you guys are properly out into this sort of bigger part of the river, way ahead of you. Still like an hour and a half to 2 hours of boating to get there. But you can see it out on the horizon. It looks like a dam, ironically enough. Yeah. And as you guys continue sailing over the course of the next hour or two, it gets larger, and it is a big dam across the river. And in the morning hours, as you guys come sailing up to it, you set up at a dock. This is an area that has been dammed off to let the river get a bit more level so that boats can come up and down easier. And it's got little like water locks to raise and lower storage boats, like a canal. But there is a small village to the side of it, and that is where the ship docks, and it is where it lets you all off. So Kaeda says so long to you, Bella, and your squad. She wishes you luck. And all of you step down, head out into this little village, the little village of Riverdam. Yeah, it's not a crazy name. You get the idea as you walk through it that pretty much everybody who lives here lives here to work on the ships or the dam. Like it itself is not like a town, like a big town where a lot of stuff happens. It's like, yeah, this is where people stop to work on the dam or to walk out into the plains. It's not like, wow, this is a big bustling little trade hub where a bunch of ships come through. It's like, yeah, no, storage stops here. We make sure the ship is good. We send it to Cloudbreach.
Great. Yo, our captain was a celebrity.
Who?
I told you to soon as I open my mouth.
What is happening?
Cryo's gone.
No, you were
Cryo's here
gone,
for me.
bro.
Yeah, you die.
No, I'm seeing.
okay.
Oh, mine's Cryo's gone.
Both died.
Okay, so our captain was a celebrity.
Who?
I was Kaeda Ashbrand. She was a. Have you ever heard of the Finest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
She was on their ship. She was like one of their favorite people.
Beat.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know. What, okay.
I mean,
That's cool, right?
I assume that means she helped save the world,
Yeah.
and that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Exactly.
Was she the captain?
Oh, she wasn't a captain at the time. I don't think. I think she was just a ship hand.
Aha.
But she was the captain of this ship.
She was the captain of this ship, though.
Hmm.
Ah. Nice.
Nice.
Well,
Our favorite NPC.
our favorite NPC, everybody. This party gives no damns about them.
So you guys head out.
Anytime I want to say a fun fact or point out something cool, I'm just met with, okay. Cool. Like great improv, great RP, guys.
No,
Thanks.
that's fantastic because that was Dolus's response to fun, and we're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that. Got it turned around. So, as you guys come back up, there is a stable near the front that, as you guys are sort of walking out of the village, is just like carriage for hire, carriage to blah blah blah, carriage to Kilby. Does anybody want it?
Take a carriage or just wow.
How much for a carriage?
Carriage, how many of you? Where are you going?
5, Kilby.
5 for yeah.
5 to Kilby, 2 gold apiece. We'll take you to Kilby. Save you the walk.
How long's travel?
Travel will cut 2 days off your time.
Shit.
Is the convenience worth the gold?
Hmm.
We know the
2
best
gold
stops
total?
for rest.
No, each.
Well, no, 2 gold per person total for like the whole trip, or is it like per day?
One way, 2 gold per person, all the way to Kilby.
That seems pretty good.
That cuts into the reward money though.
Not for me.
True.
What do you mean not for you?
What do you mean not for you?
Oh, I beat some people in cards.
Oh,
I'd rather
what do
walk.
y'all think? Yeah, we could do some nice bonding and walk in. We can talk, and then we can explore the countryside, camp out, all on our lonesome.
Not gonna hear me arguing about saving extra gold, so
All right.
Sure.
turns to
Okay.
the carriage guy. He's like, appreciate the offer for a Stormridden mission. We want to see the sights.
Best of luck to you. If you ever are back in these parts, I will be happy to give you a carriage ride.
Appreciate it. We'll keep you in mind.
Or one of my other carriage hands will be happy to give you a carriage ride. Our service also goes from Kilby to here, so maybe when you're all tuckered out from your first mission, you'll bring a carriage back. All right. Gonna take you 4 to 5 days to get to Kilby, so you might want to start walking.
Well, that's what we'll do.
Good point.
Gives you a little wave. Yes. Start your walk. You leave Riverdam at about 9:30.
AM?
Yeah, AM.
Okay.
So,
I love the difference in D&D versus real life of like, yeah, we could walk a mile or we could Uber for $27. We
Yeah.
could save we could pay 4 gold or we could walk 4 days. Let's save the gold.
walk 4 days.
IRL paying that Uber all day. Fuck that.
In this heat.
Yeah, fuck that.
You guys walk through some foothills, and there is a good bit of upward walking as you head out of Riverdam, before eventually you reach sort of a precipice, like a peak of these hills, and you see spread out before you just these massive plains as far as the eye can see, until the very horizon, when you do see a bunch of mountains in the distance. This is the Great Plain of the southern continent. There are patches of woods and forest here and there. Off to your north, you do see a huge wood, like forested area, which you guys have been told about several times. It's the forests for Haven that you were told to sort of stay away from. But there are like woods and forests out here in the plains that you'll encounter that are a lot smaller. And as you look to your south, not super far to the south, maybe like a day's hike, is what looks like this sort of ashen area. You do see sort of like plumes of smoke coming up from it. That is the anchor rest burn. That is right here in the sort of mountains in this little chunk of the plains. But beyond that, you see trees again towards the horizon, far away. But your goal is just east. There's a road that you can follow. It's not busy, but it's not dead. Like, you guys will cross maybe like a carriage an hour as you guys travel along. At one point, there is a carriage that passes you from Riverdam, and you see that carriage driver with a bunch of people in the back. So it looks like he is taking a group out to Kilby. You guys walk. You're gonna walk the whole day. I would like to ask one of you, please, to roll me a d20.
wants to
Pulse,
do it.
let's go.
Yeah,
No,
Pulse.
Paul.
It's cocked.
Pulse
Hold
has
up.
the worst luck with these rules.
Pulse has the worst luck with random travel
Pulse.
encounters.
Natural one.
No. For the first time, 19.
Oh my god, it was above 10! 19 red dragons!
It's not a
Let's
success
go.
rate. It's 100% roll on a table for what you're about to run into.
19 dragon.
Oh my god, that's wonderful, Pulse. I'm so happy for you. This was how many goblins are gonna stab you.
At the same time.
I'll kill all you green
It's
shits.
true, Goblin.
Okay. As you guys go, there is one point where you pass through just a small village, like a little hamlet. It's probably like a group of farms built up, a tiny little village here. And as you are going through, oh, I'm gonna need another roll from you guys. Someone other than Pulse, roll me a D100.
Oh, D100. I have it right here.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
19 of
44.
purple worms.
No. As you guys are going through the hamlet and coming out the other side, there is suddenly the road is stopped as a shepherd comes through, and just ox start crossing this massive group of them, this huge cluster of oxen, as dozens of shepherds are sort of bringing them along. You guys managed to encounter a field migration for cattle. The road is blocked for 44 minutes.
Damn.
So you guys can take a quick lunch. You guys all can take a short rest
Oh, cool.
on the side of the
Nice.
road. As all of these ox and cows are led across, you guys basically just watch this massive group of cattle that is brought along until eventually it starts to thin out, and there's just a few little small stragglers at the end coming along. There's one final calf that is maybe just the size of a really big dog that is trying to keep up. And just coming across the road as you guys pack up all of your stuff and set off again.
While we're just having a lunch, on occasion, Vane will just point at one and go. And he'll just name one. And then the last straggler is just, that's Champ.
White
Yeah.
champ.
I don't know. Lead from the back.
Interesting way to lead. Though that's kind of like how kings lead in a way, when you think about it.
Yeah, or you could look at it as a way of securing the rear. Keeping an eye
True.
on everyone in front of you.
True.
Champ trips in a hole in the road and stumbles really hard and then keeps going.
Vane just
Champ
looks at-
trips.
Yeah, I see him trip and he's just like, damn it, Champ.
you kept going with it Champ trips in a hole in the road and he falls and he fucking explodes or some shit.
He breaks his leg and goes, "Oh," and then he explodes like a bomb.
He explodes and then a meteor hits him and then he's like, ow!
And then it
my
causes a
name's-
chain reaction and all of the ox explode.
There's a new cataclysm.
This is a burn.
Just like a king would.
It's not volcanoes. This is how a burn happens. Ox explode.
And so the kingdom falls.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The rest of your day is
falls.
fine.
It's an
You don't
ox
encounter
explosion.
anything crazy.
Shut up, Kay.
If you guys want to have any little chitter chatter as you walk for the rest of the day, now's the time. If anybody has any little discussions they want to have.
How y'all feel about walking?
Used to it.
It's fine.
Yeah?
One day I will fly so my feet never have to touch the ground again.
Okay.
I love
You're not
that. That's your response to all my shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Kay was like, can you guys stop reacting with just okay?
That's really
It is
got balls.
different. when I bring up cool fun facts and when Ritz says the most random out of pocket bullshit.
That's a cool fun fact about Ritz. He wants to fly.
It's not really an answer to my question though. Runava, how do you feel about walking?
It's tiring. Not particularly a fan, but it's necessary, so.
Well, do you want me to carry you?
No, I'm quite alright.
You can sit up on my shoulder.
Looks up. No, I'm alright.
Plenty of room. All right, well, offer stands.
I'll take the offer.
All right. Just walk over, pick Ritz up by the waist, and sit him up on my shoulder.
The timing of that.
That was really funny. I don't know if that comes through in the recording, but I really hope it did. Of the just Enderman Minecraft noise, just as Crow has rejoined the call.
Man,
I just
fuck.
No, no,
I put
okay.
Ritz
No.
up on my shoulder. I put him on my shoulder.
You put him on his shoulders.
The fucking. Oh yeah, just put it on my shoulder.
I put him on my shoulder.
So, Ritz is on Bella's shoulders for a little while. Yeah, let's just keep walking. It's like late afternoon at this point. You have Rook out, right?
I do.
Okay. At one point, Rook is just like 99 bottles of ale on the wall. 99 bottles of ale. Take one down, smash it on the head. 98 bottles of ale on the wall.
It wasn't one of the lyrics.
He turns around, he's like, that's not how it goes.
Well, it is now. 98,
98 bottles of ale.
98 bottles of ale on the wall. 98 bottles of ale.
Take one down, smash it on the head.
head.
97 bottles of ale.
Bottles of ale
At
on
one
the
point,
wall.
somewhere around the 80 bottles of ale on the wall, Rook changes it to like it becomes just bar fight stuff you do with a bottle, like throw it at a guy, shiv a man. Like,
You can't expect us to sing
I
along
can't
if you
keep up
keep
with
changing
this
the
song.
lyrics.
it's fun this way.
I got one. 79 bottles of ale on the wall. 79 bottles of ale. Take one down. Throw it at Rook. 78 bottles of ale.
The
on the
Rook is
wall.
for it. He immediately joins for the next like dozen bottles.
Put Rook inside. Close it. Throw it in a river. 75 bottles.
I don't like this song anymore. I can't keep up.
I like the song. You never know what's gonna happen next.
At one point,
I-
as the evening starts to come in, your guys' feet are pretty sore from all of the walking. Can everybody just roll me a general constitution check to see how well you did with this first day of walking?
Yeah.
Cryo, was
The
I?
worst,
Can
Cryo.
you check DMs? Was I able to do that?
Oh.
Am I rolling as a disadvantage?
Ooh, yeah, you roll that at disadvantage.
Do I
Okay.
roll straight or wait? No, I add advantage for getting on his shoulder or on her shoulder.
Oh yeah, Ritz has just been sitting.
I'll say whatever it is, add 3 to your result.
It's a check, right? Not a save.
It's just a check, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a. No one's dying or anything yet. This isn't even like there's not a DC. It's just to see how well you sort of handled the first day.
Okay.
So we'll go down.
19.
19. Okay, I guess we'll go up. 19 Crow. What was your
We'll go down.
check?
Last person on the list.
8.
8?
As I rolled at disadvantage, it was originally a 22.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
Bella.
Nat 20 for a total of 24.
Damn.
Nice. All right, Ray.
19. Wizards.
19. Sick. And Vane, Noah.
16.
Okay. So, Selic, you're tired. You don't want to walk anymore. Like, you're not like to the point where you're like, I need to spend several days just laying here doing nothing, but you're like, I want to stop. I'm so done. Like, the moment it's like the sun starts to go down and you guys are like, maybe we should make camp, you're like, yep. And you just like walk off to get it ready.
Perfect.
Off
Exactly
the
what he would
road.
do too.
There is. Hang on. Someone play rollies with me.
I got you.
Okay. 10.
10.
Roll again.
Reroll.
10.
14.
14. Okay. You guys find a nice, dry, little elevated place between some rocks and some trees off to the side of the road where you're able to set up. You get the idea that somebody's probably set up camp here before. So there's already a little place to set up a little fire pit. And there are these like nice sort of leveled off spaces to put tents and bedrolls on.
Nice.
I forgot something important to mention to all of you. Oh my gosh.
We were giving
In
camping.
your little kit that you got, Lance would have handed all of you when you got set up for your missions. Everybody has a tent. Everybody has a 1-person tent for themselves.
Let's go.
So it's not very big. It's not very comfy. It is like just big enough for you guys. Bella, you have a larger one that could probably fit like 2 medium-sized regular folk, but for you it is another tight fit. So they're not square, they're rectangular, so it is just like you set it up, you roll your bedroll out in it, and it is your little tent. So that is
enough.
one important thing. So you are all able to set up for the night. Make a fire, get all cozy. You guys gonna join Bella around the fire for some whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So
Convince me.
Good night, Grandpa.
Okay.
Ritz, come sit with us.
Okay.
Convince me.
Convince
Come
me.
sit with us. Okay.
What he means is ask me, please. I want to know I can be included.
Are we sure Ritz isn't a vampire? He seems to only do
No.
stuff with no.
You don't know
What?
for sure.
Well, I was gonna say he seems to only do stuff with permission, and then I was like, well, no, he killed that guy.
Yeah.
I pull out the bonding bottle of whiskey.
It's magical.
Is everybody gonna sit around the fire and have some whiskey?
Hell yeah.
We'll put a straw into it.
I'll set up. Actually, I'll do that later. Never mind.
Okay. Are you joining the fire for whiskey, or you? Okay. Everybody sits around the fire, has a couple sips from the bottle, except for when it comes to Selic, who just dips his straw in and has some, and then passes it along. You all sort of just a little bit of chit chat about each other. Is there any little fun facts about each other that get revealed during the small talk?
Well, Vane definitely would at some point go, all right, Camp Counselor Bella. I know you got questions.
Right. So first question for all of y'all. Tell me honestly. Am I being too much?
A little
Man.
bit.
All right.
I
What
met a
about the
lot-
rest of you?
I made a lot of lines of people, different types, different folk. The way I see it, this is the way you want to be friendly. Can't judge you for it.
Pretty much the same line of thinking. You act a lot like the elves back from where I am, so it's not like I'm unused to it.
kind. That's what matters.
I do
I always
appreciate the
thought elves were
kindness.
more
So.
like solitary.
Some are.
Hmm. And Sally?
Um, I'm fine with you. Just as long as you know you don't always have to be the mediator. It's
I
not your
just like
responsibility. And that's not saying that you're wrong, but I don't want you to think that because we are all responsible for our own problems.
Mhm.
So,
I just like everyone getting along, and I've always sort of tried to keep peace, for
do
lack of a
fine.
better term.
You're kind, you were raised right.
Sometimes you just gotta let people fight it out. Gets it out of the system.
Mhm.
I had plenty of people.
That is to
Sometimes-
say, if there is ever a fight, and it's going too far, I know you'll step in, and I know the fight will end.
Right.
Sometimes fights bring us closer together. I've got people that, I mean, are like family to me. Butt heads like nobody's business, but at the end of the day, one's stronger because of it.
I get that. That's fair. All right. Well, I hand the bottle over to the person next to me, Vane, and just, all right, your turn. You ask a question.
Ah, okay. So the talking whiskey. Bane kind of like he takes a sip and then kind of just like leans with the bottle, sitting on his knee. He's like, "All right, everybody. Nice night. Still spooky near all the woods. What's the thing that scares you most?"
Hmm.
Losing my magic.
It's the fact that, and he goes and he points out there in the dark, there could be absolutely anything. Anything. And it could be looking right at you. As you stare out into that darkness, there might be 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 eyes staring back at you. And you'll never know. It's the unknown. And it's always there.
I didn't think that scared you, Sally. I thought that was just your fun way of thinking.
No, if you're not scared of the unknown, you're dumb.
I think it's exciting.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
Hmm. What am I scared of the most?
Mice.
What? Mice?
It was a joke.
I think
You don't have to laugh.
I didn't. I think
Even Vane would just be like,
I think my biggest fear is probably uh mm, it's hard. Runava, you got anything?
Hmm. Similar line of thinking as the Ritz. I'm afraid of losing my mind.
makes sense. Everyone gets older. Sometimes old humming the drum goes.
I think what I'm most scared of is disappointing myself. Like, I look back to what I've done and who I've become one day in the future, and I'm disappointed in what I've done or become. What about you, Vane?
Oh, Sally. I'm kidding.
That's not my name.
Oh, I mean, I don't like a lot in this world. Or I guess I'm not fond of a lot. But I'm always scared of someone trying to take it away. Not just losing it, not just the world, you know, old age, time, whatever. I'm afraid of someone taking it from me. Because I'm pretty sure I know what would happen to whoever did.
Interesting.
Fascinating answer. This is something you will not reveal.
Yeah, what would happen to him?
I guess I don't know exactly per se, but I don't lose those things. And part of me doesn't want to know what I would do if someone took it.
I see.
That's the part I'm scared about. In the same way as good old Rune Nava losing mind, but a little bit different. Losing sight, I guess is the better way to say it. Just seeing red.
All right, pass the bottle.
Who's next? Who would sit next to it? It would be Salik. Never mind.
As you guys are in sort of the quiet of like contemplating your fears and passing the bottle, there is a rustling in the bushes. Out just in the dark past the rocks and the fire.
Hold on, y'all. I hear something.
I heard that too.
I'll go check it out.
Alone?
No,
I'm
no,
not
it's
going too
alright.
far.
There could be
Yeah, we
anything
can
out
check it
there.
Oh,
Zerby
Okay.
pops out of the hood.
And this will be what I show you all, I suppose, as a bonding thing. Zerby hops out of my hood. And in
Zerby.
private talk.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As Zerby comes climbing out of Runava's hood, you expect Zervy's like bottom half to follow and to also be like, you know, little creature. But instead, there are just this inky wisps and tendrils of shadow, and every now and then through the shadow you get the glimpse, sort of the shape of like what would look like if this creature had been bisected and you could see into like the severed entrails out the back, but it is just a shape made out of darkness before it becomes a tendril again. Zervi is just a front half, and the back is just wisps of ink floating through the air.
No.
Ay, Dios mío.
Hello, strange creature.
What happened to him?
Just sticks his tongue out at the whole group. Just
Seems
Wait, we
fine.
can talk about this later.
Seems
Zerby, go
fine.
check out what's in the bushes.
he just goes waddling off.
So like takes the bottle and just have a question.
Wait, hold on. So like, there's something in the bushes.
It relates to my question.
Okay.
What's the worst thing that could be here with us?
My
I
ex-wife.
hope we don't find.
My ex-wife! Holy shit!
He still misses me, but the
rave's getting better.
What? She was fucking crazy.
Bane has a moment of just his ex-wife. Or like Tia Nocturne.
Though they do say you're crazy until you're successful, then suddenly you're a genius.
What?
What?
That's how
Y'all
I
are very
describe
casual
her.
about this. There might be some kind of monster in this bush right now, and I'm like grabbing my sword and then choosing it.
We can move on to the next person. But who do you think, Bella? What do you think?
I really don't know if we should be talking about this right now.
It's fine. They're going to go check it out. We're all sitting around the fire.
Brian, do we hear any noises from Zervi entering the bush?
There is still, so this is like off in the dark around the corner. You heard a bush rustling, a bush rustling, but you did not.
It's the bus.
You don't see which bush it is. So Zervi like wanders off into the dark and is sniffing around. So you don't hear
Okay.
like Zervi being like like dying or anything. Like you just hear a little creature waddling around in the dark. And
What's the worst
sniffing
could
at you.
happen? He gets cut in half.
Oh,
Turn on
no.
my helmet.
You turn on your helmet. You
No,
put
I
it on.
said, should I?
No,
They
we've
might
got
be
enough
closer.
light here. Yeah. I don't know. So I'm not really afraid of specific creatures. A dragon, but it's unrealistic. It wouldn't be there. It's too big.
Wyvern?
Could be.
A basilisk, maybe. I wouldn't want to turn to stone.
Teacher had one of those. Unava?
The worst thing that could be here. I mean, it's entirely unlikely, but there's a creature I encountered once that had an ovoid body and many tentacles with a large mouth filled with teeth. Probably that.
Could be that.
You met my ex-wife?
Zervi calls back to you telepathically, Runava, and is just like, "There's nothing here."
I didn't know it could talk. I mean,
Familiars can all talk telepathically.
that's true, but the last time that it communicated was like a gut thing.
Nothing at all.
I checked all over. There's nothing here.
Strange.
It smelled bad though.
How bad?
What?
I'll say out loud. Zervi couldn't find anything, but he noted that it smells bad.
That sounds
Must be
alarming in a way.
Then you guys just hear like, and Zervi just waddles back into the light and just goes back to Runava.
Well, we got two options. Keep playing.
Must be gone.
Taunt the thing.
I'm gonna start walking in that direction, and I'm gonna cast Detect Magic to see
You
if
cast
I
Detect
can
Magic?
see. Yeah.
Okay. Make me a perception check with advantage.
Cool. That is an 18.
18. is enough. You do not in one of the bushes, but up on a rock near them in the dark. You do see this sort of blob of what is this spell? Let me double check. Of illusion magic.
What the hell? I'm gonna walk up to it.
You walk up to it and it starts to kind of like shrink, like it's trying to like hide itself. You can tell as you get closer that there is an invisible creature.
Hmm. Interesting. Can I like pick up a rock and throw it at it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Bella's still an eye
I'm
shot.
gonna do that.
No, Bella like walked out into the dark.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I also have dark vision 120 feet.
Oh, let's go.
So, am I just rolling a d20 add my dex?
Yeah, you're just picking up a rock and just.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
This thing explodes.
Yes.
21.
You pick up a rock and you like, and it just like, you hear this little like gasp of just like, and then there's like a, boom, and this little illusion just like, and as it, whatever was there also, there's just a floof of just like an acrid smell, and then there is nothing.
I cry out. Is the smell recognizable in any way?
It smells bad.
Have I smelled anything like it before?
It's kind of sulfury.
Hmm.
Smells like farts.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of.
Thank you, Ray.
Stinky.
No problem.
Okay.
But
Well, I guess I'll just
Whatever
walk
was
back.
there and invisible is gone.
I just come back and I'm like, some kind of weird invisible creature. Smelled like shit back there. I threw a rock at it and it blew up.
It blew up.
You think it's probably not dead?
No. I mean, maybe it was just like some little wisp of something, but
You do have
Man.
no.
How close are we to the burns, I believe it was called?
You're like a day and a half off of the burn to the south. Like you're not near it. You can
Sound like-
see it way out on the horizon, but it's just like some fires out to the south.
So, like, I don't mean to assume, but that smelled horrible. Did that have anything to do with you?
Oh, that was Rook.
Huh?
That was Rook.
Oh. What was he doing out in the bush? Is he okay? Sorry, I hit him real hard with that rock.
He just reappears. I saw you
I'm
were before
sorry.
you summoned him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rook. I didn't mean to hit you with that rock. I didn't know it was you.
Got me right in the noggin.
Oh.
Right in the bag.
Oh.
I'm fine. Everything was fine.
Okay.
So you were just fucking up with us, eh, Sally?
Sure.
Oh, it was all a part of the whole... I see. Oh, I get it.
It's someone else's turn to hold this.
Who's sitting next to Sally?
It's Ritz.
It's Reds.
I don't
Chris,
know.
you get to talking whiskey. You get to ask a question of the group.
What is your social security number?
You all have to answer honestly.
That's funny.
What is the true name you would give to a fae? No
Hmm.
reason.
So, let me see. So the questions so far have been greatest fear. Am I too much?
What would be the worst thing that could be in that bush?
Hmm. What would you say is your best quality?
Hmm.
That or potentially something that you hold dearest?
I'm good at spooking people.
Renata just tapped her headpiece.
Your headpiece is your best quality.
I also I did like best quality or what you hold dearest.
Oh,
Stupid.
I mean, pretty good at talking to people.
Hmm.
Are you?
Oh, just because you're. Yeah, actually, I am. You seem to like me fine.
You don't even get my name right.
No, I get it right. It's Selic. But it's silly because you're my buddy.
See, that's where you get it wrong, is when you say the wrong name. So you get it wrong.
It's a nickname.
I'd prefer just a name.
It'll save your ass if we ever deal with the Fae.
That is, if my name is actually Selleck.
My best quality is probably my willingness to help and always want to do the right thing.
Hmm.
What about you?
I would say. In a way, I feel like it would be a cop-out answer if I mentioned my magic again.
Mm.
It would.
Though it technically would be the same answer for both. But I'll give you a better one. My code.
Your code?
Mhm.
Your code? What is your code?
I've one for magic, one for a warrior. That's what my people were. For magic, through magic emerges embracing the passionate drive within. Ignorance transforms into wisdom through the embrace of magic, fostering both serenity and harmony. In the presence of chaos, we discover our own ways of balance. And finally, death is not a dark end, but the passing of a guiding light left to those who still stand. That is my magic code.
Who are you?
Simple man who loves magic.
And who are your people? Because apparently you're not an elf.
As I said, you can just call me an outer elf.
So they're all called the Outer Elves?
No, but I feel if I told you what they call themselves, you would think I'm narcissistic.
Why?
Are they called the best thing ever?
God elves.
No. The Ritzerian.
The Ritzarian.
It is not I who named them.
And your name is Ritz of the Ritzarian.
Yes.
Ritz. I'm not doing it. Sorry, I can't commit. Please.
Ritzerian?
No, the full thing.
My full name?
Yes.
I've never told y'all my full name, actually.
Oh, did you? I thought he came in with
No,
that. Never mind.
He did not.
My bad,
He's
my bad.
never said his full name.
Oh, my B.
What do you say instead?
He would say, what's your full title then?
I'm Ritz. Ritz Redidorada Senior.
The Ritzarian.
The Ritzarian.
That's a mouthful.
Huh.
Mhm.
That is very interesting. And you're from the astral sea.
Not many people venture into our parts. Very secretive society.
And so why'd you come here? Like, not just here, but like to the material plane.
I never chose to, really. One day, they opened a massive gate. The power I once held. The rest is history.
And your son, is he also Ritzarian?
Mm. If he considers himself as such, I would not know.
So
Oh,
it's
like
a
a
title.
tribe, not a species.
No, it is a species.
Oh,
So how can he consider himself Ritzarian?
yeah, I can't like consider myself elven if I'm not an elf.
I'd mostly say if he... I just don't know if he would accept it or not, mostly.
Could I consider myself Ritzarian?
No.
But why? But if you, is your son? But your son isn't. Oh,
Cutting out.
well, no. I mean, I stopped talking. I was like, I
Gotcha.
don't get it.
I don't understand.
But thank you for telling us.
I could tell you more if you'd
Oh,
like.
oh, what? Wait. What about the other? What's the code for the warrior?
Hmm. Well, it's more of a internal code than anything, I'd say.
So there's not one?
It's something we are taught at a young age.
So there is one.
Mhm. More like these massive guidelines you have to follow. That
Are they brought to you when you hatch out of an egg?
depends, I'd say.
So depends on if they were brought to you or if you hatch out of an egg.
I mean, well, I don't care how you got them. What are they?
All right.
Hmm. Really, it's something here more than anything else.
Well, I thought you just said it was taught to you.
It was the way of the warrior.
Yeah,
I
so
once
that's
held-
where I thought this was going.
My bad. But my former people taught me they were supposed to learn the ways of the sword. I was gifted in magic and chose differently.
Your former people? Who were they?
The Githyanki.
Never heard of them.
Best left forgotten. And not. Maybe that's something I will talk about another time. Just know that they're how I initially formed my ways.
So is your son a
Interesting.
Githyanki?
If he was born at a certain time, he would have been. But no. I personally would
Hey,
not
what is
consider
your
him that. Same as me. Ritzarian.
But if he doesn't choose to consider himself one,
Mostly that. If he went back to the Githyanki and chose that path, I would not
Got it.
judge him.
oh, I see.
I think it's time for the bottle to go to Unava.
Wait. Selic. Did you say what you thought would be scariest in that bush?
Nope.
Well, go ahead.
The scariest thing that was in this bush that could have been was anything.
You riddling shit.
That's the truth. That's the fear. Fear of the unknown. The worst thing in there is anything. Because you never know until you find out. And that's when it's revealed.
Huh. All right, Runava, your turn.
I was like, he's totally gonna say,
Bottle.
okay, we're going to you now.
I'm matching y'all's energy, man.
Hmm.
How dare you fall so low?
Napa, it's your turn with the bottle. What's your question? You got the talking stick.
Rather than talking about your fears and whatnot. What is your happiest memory? Or one of. Doesn't have to be the happiest.
Huh.
Oh, that's a good one.
There was this festival in the Isles. And me and a friend of mine, they're celebrating. And go figure, you know, I've always kind of been more of a rascal. So, went to a shopkeep, convinced them to lend me some of the toys, and I unleashed them into the crowd. Kids were running around, excited as hell. Parents were concerned, but happy their kids were having a good time. I got a lot of flack for it, but I mean, hey. There was a lot of joy and chaos in the best way.
Best memory? Favorite?
Happy.
I think it was turning in my first perp.
Oh, perpetrator.
It was a bounty hunter.
Oh.
It felt good. I went home and I told my friend all about it. And I just felt happy.
Wow. I think mine was probably the first time. Well, so I had a really eventful day on the day of my graduation from the academy at Fort Dawn. Had a great day, and then I went and we had a big feast. And then afterwards, just to get some of the energy out, I did a bit of sparring, and he was a little tipsy, but that was the first day I managed to land a blow on my grandpa. And he didn't even feel the pain. If he did, he didn't care because he was just really, really proud of me. And I was jumping around. I ran over to my dad, told my friend Maddie about it. It was a great day.
I'll let you go first.
Hmm. There was a day where friends and I were up to some tomfoolery. We had climbed to the very top of the largest tree in the city. Almost similar to this, talked about what we loved, what we feared, our hopes for the future. And then we climbed down the tree and proceeded to barge into my older siblings' job. Caused quite a scene, given that they were a communique host. We got into a lot of trouble, but it was a good day.
Given that they were what? Sorry,
A communique host.
what is that?
A communique is... You know how there was announcements back when we were on the submarine?
Mhm.
A communique is almost like a device similar to that of a sending stone, but it would have people talk at all hours of the day about things happening in the town, or individuals putting music through. And my
Oh.
older sibling was a host on one of it. They talked about
Oh, where do they have that?
in the Westwood.
Hmm. They talked about what? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
They talked about the going-ons, less on a higher level and more on a personal level. People would bring in their stories, and they would be the ones who talked about it. Gave their thoughts and feelings.
Hmm. Interesting. That sounds like a really great day.
Mm-hmm. I'd say for me, it was very interesting feeling, but I once held the power to embrace the legendary golden eyes. The day I was able to unlock
Oh,
that power, very joyous. I've since lost it though.
how did you lose it?
The day I came here, it was lost to
Why?
me. I had to find new power. Your guess is as good as mine.
Were you always a
Oh.
wizard?
Yes. I think that is why a lot of it came naturally. I was able to
Hmm.
pick up a power on my own.
How long ago was that?
I'm being honest, it's hard to recall. A little foggy. A lot of my memories and how much time has passed has kind of been drifting from me. Unfortunately.
Well, I hope uh, somehow, some way along this whole adventure journey of ours, you're able to remember a few more things, or maybe you'll be able to re unlock that power that you lost.
We shall see.
Hope so. If you ever feel like you're forgetting stuff or you need reminding about things, if your memory's bad, you can always ask me. Up here is like a steel trap.
Hmm. I will mostly say that the day after I opened the gates, don't really have much there, but anything before that, and anything, I would say, the other side of the storm wall, I could recall pretty easily.
I have a question.
Sure.
Why did you open the gate?
Hunger, curiosity, a bit of both.
Hmm. Well, I drank to that.
Runava, can I have the bottle?
Hand it off.
I just drank. Her.
Oh, I thought Runava was holding it.
She was.
Yeah, I took it. She's sitting
Oh.
right next to me, and I drank to that.
Bella, can I have the
I
bottle?
hand it back to Runava so that this makes sense.
Runava. He just like goes and he goes, here, Rook, take a sip.
Pours it in the eye hole of the bag. And then just warm.
Warm.
Hand it back to you.
There you go.
Alright, well, we've still got a few more nights ahead of us, so let's not use all of our magic bonding juice before we're
Not
there.
Uh,
Let's head to bed.
you head to bed. Everybody heads to bed. Yeah, rip fucking.
I wait till everybody has gone into their tents and stuff, and then I set up alarm around my tent.
Okay.
Just assume I do that every night.
Yeah.
The rest of us get eaten by owlbears, but at least Runava woke up. Thank God.
Nava's got an alarm on her tent.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man.
How
Of course.
big is alarm?
It could be pretty big.
It can be pretty big.
Hmm.
I think at the biggest
No
size,
larger
it's
than
like
20-foot cube.
Yep, there you go. I was gonna say, I think it's 20 feet, but so you all head to bed. At one point in the night, there is a bright blue light that comes from Vane's tent. Yeah. Runava, it's bright enough that you kind of like open an eye from your trance. Like, what? So there's just like a bright blue light. You could see like the shape of Vane's tent glowing blue, and then it stops. And you just hear the sounds of like the tent open and someone walk. And then another tent open. And then it close.
I look at Zervi and I just give a nod.
Zervi just goes to the tent flap and just and then just out through it.
And we fade to black.
No. Zervi checks around. He comes back in and he's just like to you, he kind of just explains. He's like, I think it was those two.
Mm-mm.
I don't know
Weird.
what they're doing over there.
You
Kiss.
hear, don't call me that.
the fuck they doing over there?
Smooching.
Yeah, he did a lap around the whole camp just to be sure there was nothing else, and he didn't find anything.
Perhaps do your thing. Make sure there's nothing strange going on.
Okay, he pops back out again. He'll keep watch and wander around, observe all the going-ons.
He's gonna be sneaky when he does that.
I presumed.
Yeah.
Do a roll for him. Oh, he's so sneaky. Nothing else happens for the rest of the night. All of you can hit the long rest button again
Honk shoe time.
as we move on to the 20th of Asius. Everybody wakes up nice and well rested, packs up their bedrolls and their tents, and you set out for another day of travel. We'll get one more day in before we end session. So, someone other than Pulse, roll me a 20.
5.
Who wants it? No.
Well,
Well,
I'm really glad somebody was like, I'll do it, so that 3 people didn't all roll a 20. 5. No, you're fine. 5. Noah, roll me a D100.
Okay.
The
68.
D100's on the bad side.
yes, I know.
What was that?
68.
68.
nice.
Almost nice.
All right.
When did I die?
Ooh. As you guys travel
Uh-oh.
throughout the day, you don't have any real trouble traveling. There's nothing that gets in the roadway. You guys cross carriages every now and then, going this way or that, passing you or going the other direction back. You pass through another small village that basically you just stop real quick to get yourself some sandwiches. So someone spend a silver, you got your lunch.
Not it.
Fuck it, I'll do
You
it.
got it? Okay. And then later into the afternoon, into the early evening, as you guys are starting to pass through a wood again, you come across on a roadside this neat little altar. It's maybe a little bit taller than like Vane and Selic. Like it's like 6'5". It's made of like wood and stone. It's set up with all sorts of stuff sort of laid out across it. And you guys see that this is an altar to Ariakata, to the magpie, the god of adventurers and journeys. It's got all sorts of little offerings and stuff on it. So there are coins and there's like flowers and neat little items. Like there's some gemstones and jewelry. But there's also some items that probably just came from like a farm nearby where there's like jerky and stuff wrapped up and like incense and stuff. Somebody's clearly been here today because there is one little block of incense burning at the top. But it's just a nice altar. You could make offerings if you want to, or interact with it however you want. But it's just a fun little thing.
Dane spins out a silver. He's like, and he goes, sets it on top. He sets it on like an upper lip of the altar.
Mm-hmm. It's a real simple, like, it's got like a stone base and then like wooden sort of shelves set up for it. and there's like a little carving of a magpie in the wooden part. So it's nothing too fancy, but it's clearly well cared for. Is anyone else leaving anything or interacting with it?
Runava did not break her stride.
Just kept going. Got it.
I'm gonna look. So, like, how old does the stuff in here look?
Some of the coins are kind of covered in dust and dirt and look like they've probably been like rained on or stuff. So do some of the like interesting rocks or everything. There is a nice like dagger set on one of the shelves that looks like it's probably been getting weathered for a little bit. Like if it was used as an actual dagger, it probably wouldn't be the nicest. You wouldn't want to get stabbed with it. You're gonna get tetanus.
Mhm.
But there's also
Uh,
fresher stuff. Like I said, there's like the food and stuff that clearly was brought here recently, and there are some coins that have been placed like definitely in within the day.
I will. Do I know what? How much do I know about Ariakata?
You know that Ariakata is Ariakata is something of a trickster and like a pleasant god. If you're on his good side, you'll probably have interesting and fun adventures. Whether interesting and fun means life threatening or not, you don't like it really depends on how the winds blow, but it'll be intriguing. If he's on your bad side, you'll probably have boring and unfortunate things. So it's like a good day to Ariakata might be going out and playing in the creek, even if you break your ankle, versus a bad day where you're stuck inside all day because it's raining, and if you step outside, you're covered in mud. So,
I, knowing this, I think back to what I know about Ariakata, and I'm like, yeah, he seems like the kind of guy who I'd want on my side for my new adventure, lifelong possibly. And I pull out the bottle of bonding whiskey and I pour out like a shot's worth into the bowl.
all right.
And then
There you
cork
go.
it back. Have some fun.
Okay. Ritz, you do anything?
So like,
drink up the whiskey.
I lean in like a dog.
so I guess like, are there people like watching the altar and all that stuff?
No, it's just you guys walking by. Like it's clearly it's some people walk out here and interact with it, but then they just leave it to its devices. So
what's Selic doing?
Selic and Runava kept walking.
Okay,
So they're like 50 feet. They're like 20 to 50 feet ahead of you guys as you stop at the altar real quick, and Vane like tosses a silver and starts walking again. And Bella pours out a shot and then starts walking again.
I'd stop. I wait for Ritz like a person waiting for their friend who's tying their shoes.
Walk like 10 feet along. Be like, you coming, Grandpa?
Is there is there any gold coins?
There are coins. Give me 1 second. There are. With the addition of Vane silver, there is 17 silver pieces scattered across the altar, and there are 20 gold pieces scattered across the altar.
All right, Ritz would be like, I'm coming.
You gonna steal from the altar?
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Do I see him do that?
I was like, Bella is just
like
turned
I
and looking
try.
at him.
I know I'm trying to like make a motion that I'm going that way, but then the second you turn around,
Well, so like I
That's
said,
what I wanna
I'm
do.
waiting for you, like a friend waiting for someone to tie their shoes. So I would be waiting for you to catch up to me so we could walk together.
Go for it, Paul.
You could try. You can try.
oh,
and
you know, I
distract
have an
him.
idea.
Yeah.
I'll just like, I'm coming, and then he'll like do the what is it with his cloak underneath the cloak? Yoink.
Flourish his cloak.
You the
Yep.
big cloak flourish. Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage. Bella, make a perception check.
Yeah, my perception's not super high.
I can't wait for Ariakato to come down and kill us.
I can't wait for
What's
Erika
up,
to come
What
over and
happened,
kill
Paul?
those who are
I
by
gave
the
you
statue.
advantage. Paul.
Wait, you gave me advantage?
No,
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Or no, I gave you disadvantage.
I was like, what?
Yeah. I know. You're gonna love this.
Is it a nat 20 and a nat
Oh,
1?
20s.
No.
It's like an 18 and a 19 or some
fucking
shit.
So stupid. So
Watch it be a 20 and a 1.
I think it's a 20 and a 1.
Come on.
I don't want him to succeed.
Damn.
Oh, that's blurry. A 1 and a 2.
Oh, it's a 1 and a 2!
2.
Do I like drop the
go-
bowl or
Go
something?
to
No.
grab something, you definitely knock a bunch of stuff off the altar.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Ah!
oh, Ritz, oh, come on.
Come on,
What are
Grandpa.
you doing? And
Do
I
I
come
get
back
any-
up and I start
do I
picking.
Bella actively helps you put stuff back up.
I
you
got
are
a
not
17
able-
on my perception check, by the way.
You are not able to steal anything without Bella noticing because she comes over to pick stuff up and put it back on the altar.
Oh shit! Hold on. I got you.
What are you doing?
Helping you.
Oh, okay.
I'm the clumsy oaf here.
All right. Great. Oh, my whiskey got poured on the ground.
Oh shit!
Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any spilled whiskey. And you look in the bowl, and there doesn't seem to be any whiskey.
Oh.
Bro took that shot without a chaser.
He was down in that shit.
In the sky above you, you hear.
And you see a bird fall out of a tree.
The sky above you, you hear.
As it shits on
Goddamn.
Ritz for being an asshole.
It's the same bird!
All right, Ritz.
You
All
guys-
right, Grandpa, let's keep going.
A single magpie falls out of the sky, drunk as shit. You guys continue on. As you go, Vane and Bella both roll me D100s. Vane, you can add 1. Bella, you can add 5.
Wow. Wait. Oh, so like
Value of your
D100
offer.
plus 5.
Value of
Oh.
of offering. Okay.
Yeah.
91.
Pulse, roll a negative D100.
Pulse would have had to roll and subtract, and it would have been a different table.
Wait, Noah, what did you get?
91.
I rolled a 91.
Oh,
96.
That's
Woo!
96.
96. Let's see. Noah,
Yes.
for the for the remainder of your trip until you reach your next destination, which is
You are a
Kilby for
magpie.
you, you have advantage on perception checks.
Oh, thank God.
K, because you got higher than 95 until you reach Kilby, you have advantage on all checks.
Man, fucking religion is sounding real good right now.
I love you, God. Forgive me. Forgive
You,
me.
however, motherfucker.
Are smitten, smoked, smatted, shit on.
Nah, you didn't steal anything. It was funny. So
You're
You guys
welcome,
travel.
I'm kind of curious what would happen if I did.
oh,
Go
I
back
have
and
a
steal it.
full table for
Oh,
that.
shit.
You guys travel the rest of the journey throughout the rest of this next day, because that happened sort of in the late afternoon. No problem. You end up in a big chunk of the field that is sort of tall grass, like knee-high grass as far as the eye can see around you. The mountains of the crags behind you have been getting smaller and smaller, and the mountains of the east have been getting a little bit bigger as you progress. But it's time to settle in for camp one more time. And there is somebody who hasn't done a travel roll yet. Play rollies with me.
Doing it.
Okay.
Wait. No, I did a D100.
Oh, you did a D100? Ray, have
Yeah.
you done any travel rolls? Roll a 20. Play rollies with me. Roll a 20. 9.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
3.
3.
Yeah.
You guys are able to find a spot to set up camp, but the ground here is pretty moist. You can either keep traveling until you find a dry patch, find a way to dry this up, or you can settle on squishy ground for the night.
Damn, I didn't
can
take
I-
absorb fucking water. Damn.
Can I try and, on a scale of 1 to 10, how moist is this ground?
Like, if you step on it, your foot goes maybe like half an inch in, and there's like a of water
Oh,
like around it.
that's
It's not to the
bad.
point that it's mud, but it is like it's wet.
Uh,
It is clearly
just,
wet.
do you think a consistent dry 95-degree heat would be able to dry up this land?
Yeah, I think if you had a consistent 95 degrees for like a good like 45 minutes, you could dry it up enough that you could comfortably put a bedroll on it.
Thermal cube.
You whip out the thermal cube. Let's go.
How does it function? Like, how do I turn it on?
You tap a little, you just tap the top of it, and the whole thing kind of and starts to warm up.
All right, I do that, and I roll it like a d6 into the middle of this patch, and it squelches into the ground a little bit.
Oh,
All
yeah, just-
right.
All of the little lines, it looks kind of like a Rubik's Cube, but all one solid stone. And as you tap it to activate it and roll it out, all the lines between the different like cubes of the Rubik's Cube all glow like this dull orange.
It's a space
Bella,
eater.
by moving this thermal cube sort of around this space over the course of the next like hour and a half as you guys get ready for bed, is able to dry out enough space for you guys to, your tents are going to have to be pretty close together, but you all can put your individual tents out and get into your bed rolls and go to sleep.
Thermal cube, let's go.
Good night.
Thermal cube.
Close enough for alarm.
Yes.
Jesus.
If they choose to do so.
Whether or not Runava chooses to alarm just her tent or the whole camp, or whether or not you guys have any fireside talk before bed or anything happens in the night, we will find out next time on Starlost. As setting up camp right now, end of day 2 of travel, well, day 3 technically if you count the boat, is where we are going to end this session of Starlost Stormridden. So all head off to get some rest ourselves. So for now, thank you all for enjoying. I think this is the first time in so long I've ended a session of D&D without a cliffhanger.
What's gonna happen on the long rest?
Oh no!
That's right, dragons.
The ground was moist because there was a blue dragon. No,
Spoiler: no one will kiss.
No!
Liar.
But I like it.
Bro, you and
oh my-
I will kiss.
End the episode. End the episode. Get it. Get it.
That was so loud.
Thank you so much for watching Starlost Stormridden. I hope you enjoyed it. If you want to watch episodes a week early, you can join our Ko-fi down below. There's also all sorts of cool rewards you can check out. And then our editor gets to eat. Hi, Marcy. Bye, Marcy. And then bye, everybody at
Marcy.
home. Bye.